Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles. You will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of KAILASA, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Udharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Udharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ अयाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानो वीक्षणानर्हारध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरो श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीत सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body, back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest. With the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra, engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, Switch your legs around and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Moola Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Varamudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. as you gaze towards your nose. Here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashumudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhyasana. The next asana is Kanipavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kanipavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock. In Parshva Mayurasana, as you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees as you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side. Lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Sadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now, release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas, Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now, keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat asana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now, place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Phodyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees.
Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy, completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum, alone clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2.
where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone from resting on your knees will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, Come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the 3 bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the 3 bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Then is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atma Ramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivritti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back. As a playful dog, move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now, let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapadakshepaasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful karana, the Lolitika karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your Hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down. Stand up and again sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall. As we do the Samanakha Karana, stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds. And relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees, with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue. your frog-like tongue catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a kapota, as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 Siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balaguna hai, one of the 84 Siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees.
Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka. sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the 3 bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the 3 bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Moola Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavakasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavakasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds. And relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे हर हर गंगे
गंगा आयाम
हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर 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 गंगे 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 हर 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 गंगे हर 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 गंगे शंकरा शिव शंकरा शिव शंकर शंकर नित्या 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 हर हर गंगे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंदा हर हर
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometer square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, everyone. We welcome all the participants, every one of that are here with us today. Today is the auspicious occasion of Skanda Shashti celebrations, and we welcome all the participants, each and every one of you who are here with us for today's program. Today, we are going to be learning about how to be manifest victory in life, how to manifest success, victory in every aspect of your life. We're going to be learning about this in detail, and all the participants, Ma Ananda Lakshmi, Nithyanandam, Ma Istak Nithyanandam, Ma Sharmin News Nithyanandam, all the participants that are here, welcome every one of you. Today, all of us will be blessed with the divine darshan of Bhagavan Somaskanda, and we'll be learning even about the different alchemy, the science of alchemy. And to awaken the Kundalini, we will be learning so many new things today. And with that, now we all just had the powerful yoga. We all just completed the yoga, Nityan Yoga, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama practice. And the energy that you are in right now after doing the 12 bandhas that are in this Nityananda Yoga, you are preparing your body to manifest these ultimate sciences. So in that same space, we will now all be entering into the power manifestation. We will be starting our day with power manifestation. And today, all of you, understand, Ma Istak, Ma Ananda Lakshmi, every one of you that are here, each of you are going to be manifesting the power of third eye, which actually will tune you in, which means it will put you into the right space, right frequency for you to manifest this power as your own, literally like your experience. You'll be able to experientially prepare yourself to manifest all the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is going to be showering us with today. Nithyanandam, my Iqbal Bano, Nithyanandam. Nice to see you, Ma Nithyanandam, and all the other participants as well. We welcome all of you for today's program. And now we're going to be starting third eye, but this time we're going to be doing something different today. We are going to be having some objects in our hands, and we are going to be showing that in the camera. You're going to be completely blindfolding yourself, and you're going to be identifying what exactly is the object that we are showing. Clear? If you're all understanding, please can you all put yes in the chat? See, when you do third eye, literally the energy flows into your Sahasrara and the Kundalini Shakti gets intensely activated. Swamiji tells whenever your third eye is awakened, the Prana Shakti in you becomes so intense. If you observe, when you do third eye manifestation, your breathing will be slow and deep. Your thoughts per second would significantly drop. If you just sit, connect intensely, and manifest third eye, you are going to be preparing yourself, tuning in your whole inner space into a different frequency altogether. Okay, can I request all of you to please blindfold yourselves? We're going to start now. We're going to be projecting an object for you all, and you're going to be closing your eyes and identifying the exact object that we will be showing all of you. You can identify the shape, the color, the size, everything that Swamiji reveals to you in your third eye. So I request each of you to bring your eye bands and tie the eyes. Yes, Maistak, that's right. You will be blindfolding yourself completely, and we will be projecting, showing an object for you all in the hand. And you're going to be identifying what exactly is that. And please do not open your eyes till we inform and tell you to open your eyes so that you can finish the manifestation completely. Matthew Beskaraya, please could you also blindfold yourself? Please close your eyes. Intensely bring yourself to the deep awareness. Chant the Mahavakya. Connect intensely to Swamiji. First thing, bring awareness to your breathing. Breathe in slowly and deeply. Intensely vibrate with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And exhale slowly and deeply. We are now holding an object in front of the camera for all of you. And I request all of you, connect to Swamiji. Try and identify the exact shape of the object, the size of the object. And we will be having the object projected in the camera for all of you. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Try to describe the shape, try to describe the colors. Whatever is being revealed to you in your third eye, start verbalizing it out loud.
Nithyananda
To Swamiji. Chant Mahavakya. Try and identify the exact object that is being projected to all of you. Actually, it's being shown to all of you in the camera. Identify its color, identify its shape. Identify every detail, whatever you're able to see of that object. It could be the color, it could be the size, the shape, any other details as well that is revealed to you. Whatever Swamiji reveals to you, start verbalizing it. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. All right. Now, please relax. Please remove your eye bags. Please open your eyes. I request each of you now to post in the chat what all you were able to see, what Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye. So first start with describing the color, describing the shape, describing the size, whatever you saw. Describe it all in detail. And all those that are watching us on YouTube, please join us on Zoom. So you can also have this experience. You'll be able to see and identify. You'll be learning the science of manifesting this power through the third eye. Okay, Maestak, Michael Bano, and Matthew Veskaraya, please start. Describe it in detail, whatever each of you saw. Okay. Okay. Matthew Karaya has posted the answer. Ma Istak and Ma Iqbal. Both of you also please post. Okay. Ma Iqbal has posted. Ma Istak, why don't you also go ahead and post whatever you saw through the third eye?
Okay, something
Ma
long.
Iqbal, why don't you also post the colors that you saw? Why don't you also post the way the shades, whatever you saw, what the object looked more like, what was the object like?
Okay, any other answers? What else did Swamiji reveal to each of you? Matthew S. Karaya, Ma Istat, Ma Iqbal Bano, Ma Anand Lakshmi.
Okay. All right. So I see answers from all the three. Let us show actually what is the exact object that was projected to you all. So this is the exact object. Yes, it was a deity, small Shivalingam deity. This was the object that was projected to all of you. Yes, my will. Now you're saying yes, yes, this is exactly what I saw. You saw correctly metal. That's right. And actually, if you scan for some more time, you'll go more precise to the details. And actually, Ayya, Matthew Vaiskaraya, you have manifested very, very beautifully. You said something long, like brown color shape, and of some sort of device of some sort of use like a tool. And you have seen, see, it's very, very close. You have started seeing correctly. If you just actually, if all of you tune in, just intensely connect to Swamiji, you will be able to see more precisely.
It's actually a small Shivalinga with the snake covering it.
Actually, even Ma Iqbal, you have started, sorry, even Ma Istak, you have started describing it similarly and you have started seeing close. Okay, you said I also saw the first thing like a metal, a circular and brass, but with serpent design. Wow,
Wow,
excellent.
that
Okay,
is literally spot on.
okay. Actually, now we'll do one more round, okay? I'm going to request you all to once again, please connect to Swamiji. Please blindfold yourself. Come on, every one of you, please blindfold yourself. I'm just quickly giving a minute for even my Iqbal also to blindfold. Please close your eyes, blindfold yourself. We will start the next round. And this time also we're going to be holding another object and we're going to request you all to scan and identify what is the exact object that we are keeping for you all. No problem, ma. My Iqbal, no issues. You can tie your eyes. We'll give you a minute. Don't worry. Okay, great. Now, we're going to be holding another object for all of you to scan, and you're going to scan and identify precisely the exact object. Anambansa, like Nithyanandam, you came just in the right time. We were just about to show an object for you all to see through the third eye. Why don't you also blindfold yourself? Start your day with third eye, and somehow correctly you manifest where you come exactly in the time of power manifestation. That is good. I'm just giving a minute for I also to join. And all the others, please blindfold and settle down. See, this time, bring your awareness to your breathing. Can you all just focus on your breathing? Be aware of your breathing. Take long, deep breath. Slowly. Inhale deeply and slowly. Exhale deeply and slowly. Intensely connect to Swamiji.
another object for all of you to scan. See through your third eye. Swamiji will reveal the exact detail to you. Intensely connect to Swamiji. See the colors, see the size, see the shape. Even if you're seeing something familiar, just bring deep awareness to your breathing. Do not create any thought. Do not try to even suppress your thoughts. Don't try to control your thoughts. Just let it be. Intensely connect to Swamiji and focus on your breathing. Breathe in deeply and slowly. Breathe out deeply and slowly. Be intensely aware. When you focus on your breathing, your awareness becomes high. Maester and Matthew Veskaraya, Iqbal and Anand Bansalaya, all of you, try to focus. See, try to now see. Actually, you're all seeing already. You do not need any separate process of seeing to happen. Right now, as your eyes are closed, drop any thoughts, guesses. Actually see. Tell Swamiji to just show you. You will actually see it. Just try to see. And whatever you see, start verbalizing it. It could be anything. It could be the color, it could be the shape, the size, how it looks, anything. Densely chant Mahavakya. Matthew Veskaraya, this time just see. You can actually see easily. You'll easily manifest here. But focus. Bring your whole awareness to your breathing and just try to connect to Swamiji and see what is there. And intensely chant the Mahavakya. Say, Vima Istak, you're amazing in seeing the shapes and describing it correctly. So don't try to decipher what the object is. Focus on seeing its shapes, the patterns, the colors. He described all the shapes, all the colors.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Please open your eyes.
Nithyananda
Please open your eyes. Slowly relax. Now, I'm going to request you all to start posting in detail whatever each of you saw. Myself, you can open your eyes. Eye band, sorry. Come on, every one of you post what each of you saw in detail. Every detail that you saw, you can detail it out. You can put it in the chat. Don't filter out anything thinking it may be a guess. Whatever Swamiji revealed to you, please post it in the chat. Okay, why don't you also describe the color, the shape, and Ma Iqbal, come on. From last round to this round, let's see. I request every one of you, Istak, Ma Iqbal, Matthew Veskaraya, this time go into detail. Matthew Veskaraya, that's good. Beautiful. Can you also describe the colors that you saw? Okay, Ma Iqbal, can you describe the colors that you saw? The shape and colors? Nithyananda Maklayland. Nithyanandam. Okay, come on, all the others post. I'm just giving a few minutes for my Istak also to post. Okay. All right. Mastak, I request you also to post, ma. I'm very excited. Okay. All right. I see so many different answers. I'm actually going to show the answer. And wow. Okay. Ma Istak, you're really amazing in seeing shapes. That's your strength. You're like really good at seeing the shape and describing it. But somehow I think you by then you bring your logic to decipher what it would be. But otherwise, what you're seeing, the shapes, you're always consistently you're correct with it. So let us show you the object exactly what we were holding. As you all can see, it is a flower. We were holding flower. This is the exact object we were holding. It is a flower that we were holding. And Matthew Veskaraya, you are absolutely right. Matthew Veskaraya has actually posted, he saw flowers. And he saw something related. So this is what he's posted. He said he saw bright daytime and he saw flowers, yellow. Actually, Matthew Veskaraya, as you were manifesting, I was actually telling, I was able to see that you are actually seeing it. Because you are intensely manifesting, Swamiji connected immediately. The moment you connected to Swamiji, Swamiji flowed through you and it manifested. Excellent. And Ma Istak, you have also seen, you said, third I showed like a propeller or a fan in movement, circular edge, and something that can roll. A circular center, curved things around. Excellent, Ma. Very nice. And see, this is how when you manifest, when you start manifesting, right? you will be able to see the details. Like Matthew Vaiskaraya, see this time, tell me what was different from how you normally would see this time when you saw? Because this time you manifested clearly, you saw precisely. Aya saying, I have tears of joy. Actually, Aya, see, just focus now. What was the exact space you were in? Be in that space. Whenever you're in that space, you'll be able to manifest. And Matthew Vaiskaraya, just for the next full time, 21 days, be here for manifesting third eye. Really will have a breakthrough because I really feel you can easily manifest this power. And the same space that you are in, like for this manifestation, when you're manifesting, if you're able to see what exactly that space is, the same thing, anything that you want in life, anything that you want to manifest in your life, you can manifest it. All right. Thank you all. Thank you for your participation. And today is something very, very exciting and interesting what we're going to be learning, because today we're going to be learning the secret for success. Subramanya, Skanda, he is Kartikeya. He is the embodiment of victory. Subramanya is the Lord of victory. Any aspect of your life, if you want victory, it is Subramanya. And today, he is here. Today it's Kandashashri, an auspicious celebration. And on this day, connecting to Subramanya, all the enmity will be destroyed. Not just that, you'll have amazing victory in any field that you touch upon. And today we're all going to be receiving the darshan of this very form of Bhagavan Subramanya as Soma Skandamurti. So it is very, very special today. So I'm going to request all of you to be here for the entire day, because every session is going to be important for right up until the initiation. So for you to prepare for the initiation today. And first thing we're going to be understanding is the parallel universe of Swarga Loka. How that plane, the Swarga Loka plane, exists, and what is Swarga Loka like? So we're going to be entering into this session. Let's all listen to the revelations now.
I can project this, a simple kind of a drawing to give you a rough idea about how the lokas are placed. It's not to the scale or to the it is just a rough introduction, kind of an idea it can give you. You can see the Jambudvipa is the known world where we all are now. All human beings, all of us are now in Jambudvipa. Swarga Loka is absolute youth, excitement, energy, absolute power, bliss, no boredom, no tiredness, eternal life, Amara Loka, eternal life. Time does not tire you, frustrations does not bore you, failures do not age you, because they all don't exist in Swarga Loka. So in this higher 7 lokas project, Swarga Loka, Swar is the Amara Loka, Deva Loka, where gods live, who has gone through superconscious nectar DNA process. So now you are getting the visa, I can say permanent residency, for Amara Loka, Swarga Loka. I am breathing the nectar DNA into you. The nectar DNA breathed into you makes your complications legitimized. The legitimized complications become complements or multi-dimensions of you. the first loka, see, Jambudvipa is the known world where we all exist now. Everything science knows as the universe, and even what science can imagine as the universe is Jambudvipa. And above this is Swarga Loka. A new kind of intelligence will be awakened in you, where your pleasure, making money, making relationships, health, all will be absolutely aligned. They will not be conflicting each other, complicating each other. They will just be complementing each other. You will go to gym and do yoga and gym and have your health and find your girlfriend, boyfriend there and make few millions there. You don't need to do something separately for millions, something separately to find boyfriend, girlfriend, something separately to keep you healthy and active. It will all suddenly get more and more complementing each other. Conflicts and complications drop when your consciousness is raised. Legitimizing your complications into multi-dimensions of you and making them as part of or complements of your very being. You will just seamlessly exist with all the core aspects of you. Absolute unclutching and extreme romance. Absolute health and extreme sensual enjoyments. Absolute completion and powerful way of dealing with all conflicts. When the superconscious DNA is infused into you, not just diseases disappear, the health in the different level happens. So listen. These higher lokas, like Swarga Loka, Mahar Loka, Jana Loka, Tapa Loka, these higher lokas have their own ecosystem. Like New York has its own ecosystem. Las Vegas has its own ecosystem. Tirupati has its own ecosystem. Kashi has its own ecosystem. Even once you go to Las Vegas and come back, it will do something unchangeable to you about the life, pleasure, possibilities, every possible right, wrong, good, bad, sins. Same way, if you go to Kashi even once and come back, you will see absolute different possibility and different way to exist. even once if you go to Tirumala, Tirupati and come back, the devotion for Venkateshwara can never be erased from your inner space forever. Either it grows or stays, but it cannot disappear or dissolve. So listen. Even one glimpse, super realistic glimpse of Swarga Loka, Makar Loka, Jana Loka, Tapo Loka, Brahma Loka, these higher planes, upper lokas, makes you irreversibly enlightened, irreversibly empowered. For us, 1 year is 1 day for the higher time zone, Swarga Loka. That is why Nataraja, the god of Swarga Loka, receives 6 Abhishekam in a year. Because for Devatas in Swarga Loka, the 1 year of Bhumandala, Bhuloka, 1 year of planet Earth is 1 day in Swarga Loka. There are vertical time zones, Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Satya. The Satya Loka, where Brahma resides, there 1 day of Brahma Loka is 4.32 billion human years. Understand? 1 day of Swarga Loka means the vertical time zone above us. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva, Tapa. It goes and Satya, then beyond Satya is Vaikunta, beyond Vaikunta is Kailasa. Below Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Batala. Understand, I am not giving you some superstitious theories. No. I'll give you precise understanding and experience of these vertical time zones. And understanding about these vertical time zones as a direct utility for your day-to-day life. It can bring tremendous physical health, mental health, psychological wellness, a very powerful way of existing, and above all, life of Paramashivoham. You can exist embodying the space of Paramashiva, state space of Paramashiva and manifest powers of Paramashiva. Devatas cannot cognize delusion. They do not know the joy of getting pulled out of delusion. If they want liberation, they will have to come to planet Earth. Planet Earth is the only cosmic airport where you can move to liberation. If Devatas, gods want Kailasa Padavi, the space in Kailasa, place in Kailasa, they will have to come to planet Earth. Only from here they can experience Paramashiva in all 5 aspects and reach Kailasa, get liberated. From Intraloka, Devaloka, there is no direct liberation. There is no flight, direct liberation. They will have to come to planet Earth. Only then they can get liberated. That is why you can see all around The Shiva temples where Devendra worshipped, Indrani worshipped, Vayu worshipped, Varuna worshipped. All the gods come down here, assume the human frame, and experience Paramashiva in his completeness and reach Kailasa. The most subtle joys of life, like Devatas, gods and goddesses, Devendra, all of them, they don't physically eat. Just the smell, havis. That's all is the food for them. When you glorify them some way through the stotras and mantras and offer anything into the fire, that havis is the food for them, because they are made of such subtle, evolved stuff. Just that praise and the devotion is enough. They are full. It's a demonic people. Even if you curse and give the food, they will eat. But the gods, just if you praise and show the devotion, that's enough. They don't even need food. More and more you evolve in subtle joys, subtle ecstasies, more and more elite you become. Understand? Whether your joys are gross, physical, violent, or subtle, that decides whether you are a classy being or pig. What is your joy matters. Blessed are those whose body enjoys the most subtle, evolved joys and pleasures. More and more evolved joys, more and more evolved being. Because when your joy is evolved pleasure, your cognitions and activities will be in an evolved, matured way. Understand? What you consider as your joy is your life. That drives you. Gracie or crazy. That drives you, gracie or crazy. Most subtle joys makes you a most graceful being. Swarga Loka is like absolute peace and joy and all upgraded life than planet Earth. Mahar Loka is much higher than Swarga Loka. Higher level beings go there. When I utter the word higher level beings, don't have self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Whether you are qualified or you higher level being, please be very clear. Let me make it very clear. Even if you have broken only one pattern due to the cognition, Swamiji is Paramashiva. He told me, so I will listen to him and break this pattern with this powerful cognition. Even if you have broken one pattern, it may be dropping non-vegetarian or dropping this obsessive compulsive disorder, or dropping the postponing pattern, or dropping the laziness in the morning, early morning laziness, or dropping your shyness, dropping your fear to speak in public, even any one pattern, if you have dropped, cognizing my Paramashivatva, because Swamiji is Paramashiva, I should listen to him than to my patterns. With this cognition, even if you broke only one pattern, you are qualified for the initiation. You are qualified to be airlifted, conscious lifted to higher lokas. You are qualified to be fueled, empowered with the Tejas, Ojas and Kundalini Shakti to get into the Swarga Loka, Mahar Loka, Jana Loka, Tapa Loka, Brahma Loka, Kailasa itself, Maha Kailasa itself. Above the Brahma Loka is Parandama, Vaikunta. Then above the Vaikunta is the space where the Kailasa, and above the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa exists. So even if you have broken one pattern, you are already initiated. You have qualification to be fueled, empowered, awakened with Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini, Shakti, entanglement, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, initiation, and conscious lifted. Don't worry. Drop the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Understand this truth. Love as a capacity to break all the barriers, not just among the human beings, all the 14 lokas up and down. Your love, if you build consciously love, using that, you can go up to Kailasa or Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Patala, down 7 or up 7, all 14, you can go just by using your love. Love is the only conscious quality which has a capacity to push you this side 7 or this side 7, any loka. Understand? If you are a great tapasvi, you can go up to only tapo loka. If you are a great brahmanyani, you can go only up to brahma loka. And if you are a brahmanyani, you will neither want nor can go to Patala. If you are a great tapasvi, you will neither want nor you will go to Mahatala, Sutala, all these lokas. The only thing which has a capacity to make you go to all 14 lokas is love. Love. Amrita, nectar, is the superconscious principle with which the mutation, superconscious mutation will be done today. Listen. The first vertical time zone, Swarga Loka, it is called Amara Loka. where people who had superconscious mutation with the nectar lives. I'll define nectar. Listen. Nectar is the conscious energy. Amrita is the conscious energy when infused into you, makes all your complications legitimized. Listen to this word. Your complications are complications as long as you treat them illegitimate and you fight with them. Your complications will become your dimensions when you decide to infuse consciousness into you. I know what I am talking. I'll give you an example. You may be deeply interested in your health. You may also deeply interested in enjoying food. These two are complications, conflicts. If you don't find conscious solution for both. But if nectar principle, consciousness is infused into you, you will find the knack of eating left, right, center well and keeping you so healthy, alive, active. Your complications will become complements to each other when nectar is infused in you. Listen, nectar is a superconscious DNA principle. I am repeating it so that you will all internalize it. Nectar is a superconscious principle which eliminates all the complications in you. All the complications in you becomes complement to each other. Listen. You may be very deeply interested in enlightenment. You may be beautifully, intensely enjoying sexual, sensual experiences of life. If you are unconscious about these both aspects of you, it can become complication. If Amaratva, nectar principle, consciousness, the nectar DNA, Amrita DNA, if it is infused in you, suddenly you know both are not your intense seeking of enlightenment and your intense ability to enjoy the sex and sensual pleasures are not complicating each other. They just different dimensions of you actually complementing each other. Listen. I mean what I am saying, and I know what all the inferences you will get when you hear these words. I am talking with that clarity and responsibility. Today, I'll really make you experience this Amritatva. How? All your different complications can become legitimate complements of you, dimensions of you. Listen. None of your core aspects complicate each other. Your fears don't complicate your desires. Your desires don't complicate your inspiration. Your inspiration don't complicate your fears. Your fears don't stop your enlightenment. Listen. All your core aspects are actually complementing each other. A middle class BB, stupid fellows who are not interested in life, the life negative, demonic fellows, devilish fellows, they believe the middle class morals of life. They believe complicating their lives. When nectar DNA, Amrita DNA is infused in you, you will realize everything in you is immortal. Your ability to manifest power is immortal. Your ability to seek enlightenment is immortal. Your ability to seek Paramashivatva is immortal. Your ability to enjoy sexual pleasure is immortal. Your ability to live forever is immortal. Your deep desire for your Bonda Vadai is immortal. Nothing need to be eliminated or complicated in your existence. Listen, what I am telling you is Deva Ragasya. What I am telling you is the Deva Ragasya. This is the principle of Amrita DNA. When Amrita DNA enters into you, you are allowed into Swarga Loka. Swarga Loka does not allow cheap slum dogs. It's like you enter into a grand 7-star casino in Las Vegas and ask, oh, is gambling moral? Is it not sin? Hey, if you know it is sin, why did you come all the way to Las Vegas and get into this 7-star casino, spending thousands of dollars? You have come here to ask this question? Then go and sit where you are and ask all these questions. There are some places the questions have no answer. Those questions just become irrelevant. Swarga Loka is the place where complications become irrelevant. All your dimensions become immortal. Nothing conflicts each other. Nothing complicates each other. Nothing confuses each other. A unique organized multidimensional being starts opening up in you when the conscious DNA, Amrita DNA, is breathed into you. Listen. As Paramavatara of Paramashiva, with the grace of Paramashiva, by the grace of Paramashiva, with the blessings of Paramashiva, keeping him as the witness, I commit with you all. Now Paramashiva himself will breathe Amrita DNA in all of you, in all of us. Listen, through this being, he is going to breathe, infuse this Amrita DNA. I tell you, this Amrita DNA superconscious mutation suddenly will take away a lot of your complications. Don't be afraid of life. Don't be afraid of life. Don't try to hang on to your slum mind. You always feel, if I work for money, I may not be able to work for relationships, pleasures, romance. I may not have time and energy. If I focus on romance and relationships, the time to maintain my health, either I will have time and energy to go for gym and maintain the health, or to go for dance and build friends, romance, love. This is the slum mentality. Amrita DNA suddenly opens up, makes all your aspects complementary to you. All the complications in you will start dropping. You will make money with the energy which you enjoy. You will make money doing what you enjoy. You will make love, romance, friends, developing your health. You will live longer by eating large quantity of the food which you like. This whole complication or the conflicts and confusion gets burnt when the nectar DNA, Amrita DNA is added to you. I'll bow down to Ganapati, then Paramashiva, then Garuda. Garuda is Lord of Amrita. He is the protector of Amrita. Now Garuda will enter into each one of you and add nectar DNA. Amrita DNA in you all. Understand? Amrita gives entry into Amara Loka, which is Swarga Loka, the first vertical time zone. All the devatas are called Amaras in Sanskrit because the Amrita superconscious DNA process is done inside you. Listen, the process now going to be done is eternal. You are not sitting with any guru or enlightened being who gives you the glimpse. You should know now you are sitting literally with Paramashiva, who always gives the boons for eternity. Till you become one with Paramashiva, this boon stays with you. After that, you become the boon. You give boons to others. So listen, this DNA, I tell you, actually, when you see this manifestation of this mutation, superconscious mutation process, you will understand, oh God, just one superconscious mutation process can do so much. Nectar principle, Amrita principle infuses such vast consciousness in you. The inner space goes through such explosive understanding. The right, wrong, good, bad, sin, merit, all this idea gets organized with a larger picture of the cosmos and enormous energy to handle all the complications and manifest it as compliments starts happening. In human level, whatever you perceive as complication, all of that is blasted with Amrita, nectar DNA. And this nectar DNA suddenly makes each of your complication immortal, and that becomes complement dimensions of you. No more complication. What I say, even if you logically understand, that is enough. And even if you don't understand, it's okay, because I'll pour this Amrita DNA in you, nectar DNA in you. Amrita Tattva, Amritattva in you. Most fortunate are those who are going to experience today's superconscious mutation process, because today you will see your ability to enjoy the sensual pleasures and your ability to manifest power both expands. Both are not conflicting each other. Both don't complicate each other. Both actually complement each other. Your inner conflicts and complications will get legitimized by your own experience as Amara, nectar DNA. Amaratva, your middle class morals will leave you. Your middle class mentality will leave you. First, you need to taste Devaloka, Amaraloka. Only then you will move to Kailasa. Swarga is not the heaven ordinary human beings understand. Swarga is not given to you if you believe in some ideas and don't believe in some ideas. Swarga or Naraka is manifested by you, by your time, space, elasticity, elongation possibility. When your space behaves with elasticity and manifests your time, either by elongating it or shrinking it. You manifest Swarga or Naraka in you. The time-space shift, elasticity base on which elongating or shrinking of the time experience happens in your being. That space is your identity. Your identity, your being is experienced by you. It is rooted in your ability to elongate the time or shrink the time. That is where you experience personal freedom. If your stomach is burning with the Jataragni, the fire of hunger, if you are still capable of feeling hunger, be very clear. Your identity is already established in Swarga Loka. Only if your presence is there in Swarga Loka, you can feel hunger. Your capacity to feel hunger and your identity in Swarga Loka is one and the same. Maybe weak. That is why you are not experiencing it every day, but you have your presence. I'll elaborately explain this truth now. All the higher time zones, the vertical higher time zones, up to Kailasa, and all the lower time zones, up to Patala, all these 14, your identity is already alive. It's like ladder. Anytime you can go into any one of your identities and open your life, open your new existence, open your possibilities. Understand this example. You already have, because you are initiated, you already have your identity as Kailasavasi, even in Kailasa. All human beings have their established identity in all 14 lokas. Kailasa is beyond this 14 loka, but because you are all initiated ones have their identity established in Kailasa. I'll give you for example, once again I'll repeat this example. The Patala, where the Asuras live, there is a being, your extension, with your face and Asura body, Asura Sarira. Same way in Swarga Loka, already there is a Deva, God, with your face and the God body. Same way in Nagaloka, already there is one Naha, snake, with your face and Naga body, snake body. Your existence is alive, spontaneous, simultaneous in all 14 lokas. If you are initiated, Not only this 14, the 15th space, the beyond, the space of Kailasa also, your existence is assured. The doors of Kailasa is opened for you. Now listen. You have the freedom to strengthen any of this identity in this 14. You have a freedom to strengthen or weaken any of these 14 identities. You can be demon if you continuously come to powerful conclusions that demonic qualities are the best to succeed in this world. If you come to this conclusion again and again and start acting on this conclusion, be very clear, you are strengthening your demonic identity and you start planning your future in Patala, the Asura Loka. If you come to the conclusion, very dharmic way of living, win-win, will always be the best strategy. For success in the life, whenever you come to the conclusion, hey, I should also win, he should also win, that is the best strategy to achieve success in the life. And you start executing those strategies, those conclusions, then your personality in Swarga Loka gets strengthened, and more your intensity in Swarga Loka gets strengthened, and you start manifesting your future time in Swarga Loka. The strategies, conclusions you arrive and start executing, based on that you reach your Loka. If you feel win-win is the best. I should also win, he should also win. That kind of deals are the best for success. Then your Swarga Loka identity gets strengthened. You start manifesting Swarga Loka in your life. What I am revealing today is the principle of karma. The Brahmanda, where the different lokas, narakas, swargas, all beautifully described in Sivanyana Mahabhashyam. I want to map that into what we are going through in our life every day. Understand? If you react before even getting the full information about the situation out of panic attack, you are in hell. Patala, like atala, vitala, suttala, latala, patala. Nothing more can happen. You can't go down anymore. Patala. If you internalize, grasp, chew, and then respond from your balance. I can say you are in the planet Earth, Bhuloka. You will be a good leader. If you receive the information and map it to your powerful cognition, which you want to be, which you consciously decide that you will be. Listen, if you receive the informations, input, everything from outside, you neither react out of agitation, fear, perturbed inner space, nor you react balanced your own identity. You respond from the conscious identity you want to become. Then you are in heaven, Swarga.
Nithyananda, there is a beautiful revelation that Swamiji revealed to all of us about what is the Swarga Loka plane. How the Swarga Loka plane actually exists. How many of you enjoyed this revelation from Swamiji? Listen, today all of us are going to be blessed with the powerful darshan of Bhagavan Soma Skandamurti, today being the Skanda Sashti. We are all going to be blessed with the beautiful darshan of Swamiji as Bhagavan Subramanya. Anything you decide, you are going to be victorious today. You are going to be ever victorious. That is the kind of a blessing that Swamiji is going to be giving to us today. So, to all the participants that are here with us, listen, you are going to see how powerfully, really, you are going to see the transformation that's going to happen for you today. Whatever you want, you're going to be able to manifest it.
Whatever you want to be victorious in, whatever you want to have success in, whatever you want to experience that success and fulfillment in, today is the day you will be blessed with that.
And not just that, today, now this session where Swamiji revealed to us about the Amrita DNA, the nectar DNA, see, really, like how right now, maybe in India, it's becoming evening and almost going to be nighttime. And I think in the US, probably it's early morning time, maybe in the Pacific time zone, Eastern Standard Time, maybe in the morning, maybe your work time, I think. And somewhere in Europe, it was going towards becoming like maybe it might be mid-afternoon or late afternoon time. How just within planet Earth, we have different time zones. Now, all these time zones are called as the horizontal time zone. How many of you are understanding this? We have Chinese participants. So maybe for you, I think it's going to be night. It's already night, right? Now, each of you that are sitting in different parts of the world, you're experiencing different timings. This is the horizontal time zone. Like this, there is something called as a vertical time zone. Vertical time zone is where not just the time changes. Here it's just movement of the sun that's changing, giving the different time for all of us. But in vertical time zone, the very way every dimension exists changes. And one very important news, what the identity you carry, the face that you're carrying in this plane. This identity you carry, you have identity in all the 14 planes. There are 7 lokas below, 7 lokas above. Bhuloka, and below Bhuloka there are 6 more lokas, the lower worlds. And above the Bhuloka there are 7 major lokas. Now, all these above 7, below 7, this 14 lokas put together forms the vertical time zone. And in this vertical time zone, now today what we are learning is the very first loka after the Bhuloka. See, Bhuloka, Bhuvarloka. Bhuloka is the manifest form. Bhuvarloka is the unmanifest of the Bhuloka. After Bhuvarloka comes the Swarga Loka plane. That is what Swamiji revealed to us in detail about. In Swarga Loka plane, for example, Matthew Vaiskaraya, actually having the same face as you. You are there, even in Swarga Loka, with a god, Devata body. Same way, Chandrasekharaya, like your own same face, how you are there now in Bhuloka, having your same face. There is one more person in the Swargaloka plane with the Devata body. Each one of you here, Ning, like same face as you, there is one more person, one more being who is existing in the Swargaloka plane. It is your own identity that exists in each one of these lokas. Yes, that's amazing. Matthew is putting actually, Matthew, if you want, you have the ability to connect with that Swargaloka identity of yours. You have the ability to connect with that Swargaloka identity and to be able to manifest that Swargaloka identity in you. It's a very powerful blessing that we all are having, that you can manifest this best gifts. Like, for example, let us say that you have one of your relatives who exists, let's say that person in US and that person is there. How? Just because of that, you have the opportunity, the ability. Like it makes it so much easier. You want to buy something from India, it's easier for you. You want to import something like from India to US. All these things, how things become very easy for you. You know you have someone there, right? Same like exactly like that. You now have the identity of yours. Means one of yours is in the Swargaloka plane. How many of you are understanding this?
In each of the dimensions you exist, your form with the same face exists. And in this, you can, the being with the same face, the same identity in the Swargaloka, you can even access that.
How many of you are catching this so far? If you are understanding this so far, can I request all of you to please post? Take a moment and please post it here if you're able to cognize and understand this. See, each of you have your identity in the Swarga Loka. So far, all of you are clear, right? Now, the next thing, listen deeply. You have the very how you are existing now. It's with a lot of conflicts that you're having in your inner space. For example, you think that if you are healthy, right, you can't eat, like if you want health, you can't eat your favorite foods. You think if you have pleasure, then you can't experience enlightenment. Like we have things always as conflicts, contradictions. But in Swargaloka, all conflicts, all contradictions, all complications becomes complementing each other. This is a unique quality of Swargaloka. The moment you enter into Swargaloka, the first and foremost thing that happens, you will lose all these conflicts and contradictions and flower beautifully with complementing. Everything becomes complementing each other. Now, how do you experience Swargaloka? Listen. Absolute excitement, no boredom, no tiredness, just absolute energy, power, bliss. And being living eternally is Swargaloka. In Swargaloka, time does not tire you, frustrations don't bore you, failures do not age you because they do not exist in Swargaloka. Now listen carefully to this. All of us carry a part which so much of doubt, fear that you may not be able to handle yourself in that higher possibility, you just deny its very existence. That part that you deny is your identity in Swargaloka. I request all of you to sit for a few minutes and identify the part of you like this that you have denied it. Please start. Hope all of you have finished writing. See, part of you that you have denied in you. Listen carefully. The part of you which you have denied due to your SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial patterns. The part of you that you suppress, like for example, you know very clearly, you taking up a particular project. It's a possibility that you have. But just because at some point in time you felt some failure happened, something you messed up, either you collapsed or you didn't like the way situations turned out, or maybe someone blamed you, some reason you got so much of pain because of that one thing, and you are so afraid about that very possibility, you just deny your possibility. Your self denial, the part of you that you deny because of your self doubt, self hatred, self denial, that part of you is your identity in Swarga Loka. Decide. Hey, failing is not wrong, but being in the space without trying is a real crime. Failing is not wrong, but being in the space without trying, that is the real crime. Just because you failed once or twice, you'll just decide, saying that, oh, that's it. I don't think I can do it anymore. I don't think I can do it. That is the real crime. How many of you are catching this? Giving up is the real crime. Never give up in life. Everything that you have, you only need to persist. You just need to have will persistence in you, not giving up. Matthew, which part you had not understood? It is that part of you which you denied. Now are you understanding? Are you able to catch this one now? Feel free to ask if you have not understood. Sorry, I just noticed your message. Okay, great. Matthew, I'll give you one more example. See, you feel powerful, empowered, listening to all these powerful revelations from Swamiji, and you feel strongly, I want to enrich people. But just because in the past, maybe people denied you, people either made fun of you, put you down, denied you, or made you feel low about yourself, whatever happened. Then, because of that pain, the pain of that failure, you put it inside you, suffocate you, and deny that very possibility. So next time, you will not even look into actually going back and enriching the people. No, because you're so afraid of that part. Your denial of that part. Understand? That identity that you deny is your identity in Sargaloka plane. Decide. Listen. Hey. Failing is not wrong. Me failing at one attempt, 10 attempts, 100 attempts, that's not wrong. But being in the space without trying, giving up, that is a real crime. See, Swamiji dedicated his entire life. See, from when Swamiji happened. Actually, in Hinduism, we have a tradition. Do you know about the way how the lamas, in Dalai Lama, the Tibetan Buddhism, the Dalai Lamas are identified with the set of rituals. So what they do, they find out, they have basically, for example, they'll have all the items that one of the lamas are like, they have different positions within they are like enlightened souls, enlightened masters, and each of them have certain roles and responsibilities. So the highest of the order, the lamas and the Dalai Lama, how they're identified is, there's like series of rituals. One of such ritual is like the Lama. If this Lama is leaving the body today, they will know, there are certain calculations at which they will know that by this date, this soul is going to assume another body, and it will be in a particular direction. And based on they'll have the items with them. they'll have all the items that the master used in this birth, in the previous birth. So they'll take these items and go, and they'll start trying to identify the child. They'll use certain characteristic features, like same type birthmarks will come. Like this, there is certain characteristic features. And they'll actually go identify the child. The child correctly choose. They'll actually mix it with multiple items and give. Child will correctly go choose only the items that this soul used in its previous birth. It'll only pick up that items, and then they'll come and the family will donate, like literally offer that child back to the monastery, and the child will come, grow up again, and once again become a lama. This is how the cycle continues. Listen to this now. Similar to that, in Hinduism, we have a clear science how to identify an avatar. Tiruvannamalai is the place where it's the spiritual capital of the world. So in Tiruvannamalai, they actually come and they identify the enlightened masters that who are adepts in Hinduism. They come and identify how Swamiji is an avatar through a series of rituals and ways. And it takes about 21 months for the avatar to settle in the physical body. Within the first 21 months, there's every possibility that the avatar, the incarnation, can leave the body. So that 21 till the 21 months period, which is almost 2 years, that 21 months period, the child is constantly checked and taken care of. After that, they do a test. That's exactly after when Swamiji was almost 2 years, 2.5 years old. They did a test where the grandmother actually gave all the gold coins or gold jewelry, everything, and gave to Swamiji as a small baby, 2-year-old baby. And correctly, Swamiji went. Swamiji threw away all of that and took the Rudraksha from underneath the jewels, took the Rudraksha alone and wore the Rudraksha, and we still have that Rudraksha mala. And there's a series of such tests that are conducted, and then very clearly it was established how Swamiji is an avatar and testified, and this is authenticated by so many masters, ancient like Hindu masters, enlightened masters, and adepts in Hinduism. They said that this child is not an ordinary child. It is Avatar himself who has come down. Paramashiva has come down as Swamiji. And from that beginning, Swamiji dedicated his whole life just to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Do you know how many attacks Swamiji has faced? 2003. See, Hindus did not recognize Swamiji first. There were few devotees, but nobody recognized the potential of Swamiji. People had their personal experiences, amazing transformations, spiritual breakthroughs, superconscious breakthroughs, but nobody understood the value, what Swamiji is going to do for Hinduism. But the culnaries, the conspirators, anti-Hindu elements clearly saw through that Swamiji is not, any other normal guru. He is going to revive Hinduism, really. Seeing that, in 2003, they started attacking. Now it's more than 20 plus years. Still they're attacking. How many times they have physically demolished the buildings? They tried to lock Swamiji inside Swamiji's quarters and burnt the building. At that time, it was just a thatched hut. It was just a thatched roof and a hut. They locked Swamiji into that hut and burnt it live and shown the whole thing was live streamed. This was the brutal way they attempted direct assassination attempt. Despite all these attacks, tell me, has Swamiji till now ever given up? No. Never Swamiji has ever given up either on himself or on any one of us. Never. Then that should be what you need to tell to yourself. Don't give up. when your Guru, Swamiji, our Guru, when Swamiji has not given up, we are physically seeing, demonstrating, Swamiji is living and demonstrating, then no question of giving up. Make it happen. Persist till you do it, but make it happen. Decide this strongly, ferociously in you. This is the conscious decision that you need to decide so that you can access that part of you that you have denied due to your SDHD patterns. Decide this in a very, very, very powerful way. Now, with this, we are going to be entering into the power manifestation session. And today, all of us are going to manifest the power of seeing in the Krishna. Today being the day where Skanda Shashti and Swamiji is going to be giving us all the darshan as Bhagavan Soma Skandamurti. We are going to be having the very powerful power, an alchemy product using which we are going to be manifesting this power.
Can I request each of you to take a minute or two to bring your Krishna here, the Jnananjana or the Aushadha that you have, and you can even bring your Atmamurti. Whatever Aushadha process, Aushadha that you have with you, the Jnananjana, or it could be any other alchemy product as well. Can I request each of you to take a minute and bring it if you don't have it yet?
All the participants that are here with us, take a few minutes and kindly gather these items.
See, some of you who have attended some of the physical programs, you may have the Jnananjana or the Aushadha. If you don't have it yet, it's okay. Today, during the darshan, you can actually get it blessed. I asked you to bring the Krishna. The Krishna is actually the granite slab. And actually, this granite slab in the olden days, like many years ago in the Hindu tradition, this granite slab was used to project or like to communicate. Actually, in Meenakshi's time, in the Madurai kingdom, from like Meenakshi will be in the kingdom, but she can communicate with every single citizen and with all her entire team, the entire team of all the Rudrakanyas and all the women. She could communicate through this Krishna.
Absolutely. Actually, it's a beautiful example because the Pandyan civilization was the most advanced civilization, right? Like now, how we are having, like right now, you're watching us through your TV or your tablet or your laptop or your mobile phones. You're watching us through some electronic device that you're having. Am I right? Like this, actually, Swamiji showed, like in the Madurai temple itself, there'll be multiple places where there'll be a separate granite slab kept where they can actually apply the Jnananjana and at a time, like how if, for example, now let's say the president wants to address the whole country. So he appear on your TV and he'll talk. Am I right? Like that, at that time, Devi Paramashiva Shakti, Meenakshi, will give darshan on all those granite slabs. And she will appear on the granite slab, give the darshan, and she would give the, like whatever she wants to tell, she'll appear on the granite slab. This is for civilization. This is the power of the Krishna Shila. Using the Krishna Shila, the Krishna Shila is actually a granite slab, a dark granite slab that we use. And for now, if you do not have Krishna, if you have the energized mirror, you can use that. If you are here for the first time, you do not have either of these, then please do not use your own mirror. You are going to get it energized today. For now, you can manifest this as the power of seeing the third.
We understand mirror actually, it is a spiritual alchemy product also. And it does not need any maintenance or anything. It will actually answer and respond to you just like a deity. However, a deity responds to you when you ask for a prayer. However, that deity responds to you, even the mirror will respond to you. It is a spiritual alchemy product that works on your neurological system and it percolates the whole system and becomes your reality completely. So whether actually Swamiji beautifully initiates us into various alchemy products, like whether it is seen through the Krishnasila or whether it is seen through the banyan leaf or the kashaya vastra, like the kavi cloth or the mirror. All of these different alchemy products, Swamiji initiates us, and you will, as if you're watching something or seeing something on a TV.
Actually, I remember, when Swamiji had initiated us into this power manifestation in 2016, 16, Swamiji had initiated us. And the first time when Swamiji initiated us, we started manifesting it with a beetle leaf. Swamiji had specifically energized the beetle leaf. And in olden times, like 2-3 generations before, you would have maybe tell how there is a tradition where they take a beetle leaf and apply a black paste on it, like a kajal. They'll apply the kajal on it, and it's called as anjana. And once they apply that, in seeing in that beetle to tell anything that's happening, any question you ask, they'll be able to see that appear on that like how a TV screen is showing, like that in HD quality. It'll appear, and actually, this is the power that Narayana is a great Siddha Purusha. He used to manifest this as a power, and he would just put the Jnananjana on the beetle leaf, and then with that Jnananjana, he'll clearly see and tell where the thief is. The police and all used to come that time. The Tiruvannamalai police used to come to Narayana Swami Tata, and they'll ask, please help us. This thief is missing. Where is he? And he'll just apply and he'll tell. And even to this day, in the police station, Tiruvannamalai police station, they have Narayana Swami Tata's photograph kept even now. See, this science, Swamiji also had once manifested this power. I mean, Swamiji manifested this power multiple times, but one of the references we have is also from when Swamiji was with Narayana Swami Tata. Once the police had come trying to find out a thief, so they had come to seek, and then Narayana Swami Tata pointed to Swamiji and told Swamiji to look and see where he is. And when Swamiji saw in the Jnananjana, Swamiji said the exact color dress that the guy was wearing and where he was. And in just a matter of few minutes, the police were able to go exactly identify that guy, catch him, and then come back, and they offered their gratitude to Swamiji and to Narayana Swami Tata. That is the power Swamiji is initiating all of us with today. And whenever you see in this banyan tree, Swamiji initiated us into this power in 2016. And I remember, so I got the beetle leaf and Swamiji blessed the Jnananjana and gave. I applied the Jnananjana, and I was thinking, okay, maybe, I had to sit and maybe visualize something, or something will come inside me, maybe not, and believe some cognition I had. Swamiji initiated, and I had a person, like each one of us had the program participants to come and sit with us. So I had a person sit with me. Swamiji is sitting in the Simhasan on the Rajya Sabha stage, and we were all sitting on the stage with Swamiji. And Swamiji just looked at me, and Swamiji smiled. And just seeing Swamiji smile, it was just so sweet, just too sweet. And I just looked at the beetle leaf at that instant. I could very clearly. It's almost suddenly became like a portal for me. Like I felt like I'm looking at that person's house, whoever I was doing the scanning for. I literally felt I'm looking at that person's house here in a 3D view. Like I could actually, like how you can just drag your cursor and then the things would move and it'll be an immersive view, right? I could literally see it like that. And I was able to move the beetle leaf, and within that I could see things moving. I could actually see the curtain in their house, I could see the flooring, I could see the light bulb, like everything was coming. And that time Swamiji laughed and Swamiji blessed me also. Like that was my first breakthrough in this power manifestation. This is a very powerful power. The mirror is used as an initial training level to see all the records through the mirror, and then the granite slab is where you can see it permanently. Granite slab is the most powerful one where you can see it permanently. And through the spiritual alchemy products, your default future can be studied, which will be amazing and educating, inspiring for you to alter and manifest in different ways, wherever you want and however you want. So it will be like giving amazing input for your day-to-day lifestyles, and it's a very powerful power manifestation that we are having.
And the Shastra Pramana for this power comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11. It says, Kapalantar manonyasya tishtan mili talochana kramena manasodadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. And the translation for this goes as by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center, sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through this power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source of Paramashiva.
Now, this is the power that all of us are going to be manifesting. So, let's all get ready now. Swamiji will manifest through you. See, don't have any self doubt. Do it, just do the process. Swamiji will manifest through you. So, now let's directly enter into the power manifestation. Take a few minutes, and what you're exactly going to do is take the Kristashila or mirror and apply the Jnana Anjana or any Aushadha that you have. Whatever Swamiji is blessed with, get that, prepare that, and apply the Jnana Anjana or the Aushadha on your third and on your temples. Now, sit and intensely connect with Swamiji and try to see in the mirror. Swamiji himself will appear in the mirror and give you darshan. Till you see Swamiji's form, just keep seeing. As soon as you see, please post it here in the chat.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Many of you were able to manifest. So many of you got the darshan.
Can I request each of you to post in the chat? How many of you were able to receive the darshan of Swamiji in the Krishi Siddha? You understand, this is just the beginning. As we go throughout the day, we will be manifesting with power. This is just the beginning where we start with having the divine darshan and blessings of Swamiji in the Krishi Siddha.
Now, all the participants that are here with us, listen intensely to this. Listen intensely. How many of you are listening now? Matthew, is that an energized mirror? I see you looking at the mirror. So you need to apply the Aushadha as a thick paste. And in that, you need to see Swami. Okay, now I request all of your intense listening. Because now we are going to be entering into an important. I want you to look in, take a few minutes to look in and see how do you feel about your life? How is life occurring to you right now? Is life being very cruel to you? Very conflicting for you? Is life being very unfair to you? What is the way life means? All the situations put together and the people around you, everything put together is life. How is it occurring for you? Do you feel life is very partial? Take a few minutes, look in. I request all of you to write down, how is life happening to you right now? How is it occurring for you? Please sit and write it down now. Lingodvavanaya Nithyanandam, Pavanaya Nithyanandam, Chandrasekharaya, all of you sit and write this down. Ma Lissy Wong, Nithyanandam. Ma Lissy Wong, I'm not sure, did you hear the answer? You had put a question yesterday regarding Chinese civilization. I just wanted to confirm if you were able to listen to that answer. Yesterday, I did not see a message after that question you had posted. Ma Anandalakshmi, all the participants here, sit and write down, how is life occurring to you right now? Don't try to write why and all. Just write how. What is the way life is happening to you, occurring to you right now? Please write it down.
Pen down everything. However, life is happening to you without any filtering.
Now, we're all going to enter into an important session about conquering life. Let's listen to revelation of transformative.
Whatever may be your perception, whatever may be the way life occurs to you, don't try to find reason now. Please understand, I only asked you to pen down how life is occurring to you. I have not asked you to find your reason. No. All your reasons, please understand. When you try to find reason, even finding the reason, the way you find the reason itself should lead you towards solution. The why should be attended with the view of the future. Sometime even the reason you diagnose your problem is such, you come to the conclusion it cannot be solved. I always tell people, your reason should be reasonable. The reasons you find should be reasonable. It should be useful for you. It should be about future. I am giving you an example. Somebody is suffering with depression. If you want him to get healed, the very diagnosis and the context with which diagnosis is done itself should be towards the goal of curing, healing, completion. The cognition which is put inside you, it cannot be cured forever. Depression cannot be cured forever. It can only be managed. The way you diagnose, the way you discover the reason, that itself should be from the context of solving it. The way life is occurring to you now, please understand, the second secret I want you to know from this program is right method of diagnosing your problems. Diagnosis should be done from the angle of future possibility, not from the aspect of how you can dump the responsibility on the past. The why should be attended from future, that is only then it will become zest, or it will be X cut. If you try to deal the why from the past, it will be just X cut, crass. Only if you deal it from the future, it can become zest. Listen, always attend the why to make Z, not to dump as crass X. depression. If the simple diagnosis can be done to a depression, any depression has to attract the high energy. It's a simple logic. Whether in the water body or in the weather, if there is a depression, there is going to be a fulfillment. I tell you, most of the people enjoy your problems because only when you have a problem, you will be dependent on them. By and by, you yourself start enjoying it. Because with problems, the infrastructure you established seems very useful and fruitful. You look very brilliant. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. There are at least, I can give you one example. There are at least 100 methods of transportation. More convenient, comfortable methods are already available without using the roads and petrol, diesel, the oil. Without using the oil and road, at least 100 methods of transportations are already available. Enough of balloons, methods. Just you can race for 200 feet and reach your office. All that is available. Nobody wants to make that popular because all the energy, time we spent on road and oil will become irrelevant. So we will look like a fools. I am giving you one example. Whether in the field of health, or whether in the field of communication, whether in the field of transportation, in every field, enough has happened. If you look at the why from the angle of solving it, but the why is not looked from the angle of solving it. Let me give you some more example which you can directly understand and analyze. See, now you have written a lot of lines, thoughts, ideas, how life is occurring to you. You always think, I know the problem, I know the solution, only I don't know how to execute it. Please understand, if you don't know how to make it into reality, at least be very clear, you don't know the solution. Don't have this half understanding. No, I know the solution. I only don't know how to make it happen. No. That is what I call consolation out of confusion. Trying to console yourself out of confusion. Understand, till the result happens, effort cannot be called as effort. Till the effect happens, effort cannot be called as effort. Somebody came and told me just few days before, one of my team lead person, I am putting so much of effort, result is not happening, Swamiji. I said, no. Be very clear, till the result happens, what you do cannot be called as effort. Don't have the wrong diagnosis, wrong reasoning. Wrong reasoning is delusion. Wrong reasoning is suicidal. Wrong reasoning makes you feel you are stuck in the life. The first step, seeing how life is occurring. The second step, next step, always look at the life, perceive the life, understand the life, reason with the life from the context of making it as you want, making it as a reality as you want, not dumping the responsibility or playing the blame game on your past, on everything. We can blame everything, including ourselves, and say, this is the way it is, what can be done? No. That is what I call suicidal. Many times we even start enjoying our belief that we are only capable of this much. This is the way it is. I'll give you an example. You want to be healthy, you want to wake up early morning 4:30 and do yoga every day and healthy. Is there anybody putting you in prison and tying you with chains on your bed at 4:30? No. But you enjoy. I can't get up at 4:30, you see. I tried my best. I had enough of alarms, yoga mats, shoes. I watched tons of yoga videos, gymming videos, workout in 10 minutes, 6 minutes for 6-pack, 8 minutes for 8-pack, 10 minutes for total workout. All these videos I watch. But you see, I can't get up in the morning. And you start either getting comfortable or give up or even enjoying your inability. Please understand. I am not even saying you need to put all your effort. I want to make only this statement as essence of this session. If you can start looking at the whole, analyze each and every situation from the angle of manifesting it as you want, instead of the blame game of why the way it is. See, when you look at why the way you think, why the way you act, why the way you talk, why the way you feel, why the way you exist, the way you exist. If you feel tremendous pain, inability, you are only enjoying, entertaining blame game, putting the blame on the past. Now it is time. Even the why should be from the context of how. Even the why should be from the context of How? See the why. Why the way you exist the way you are? Why you have stomach pain? Why you have depressed mind? Why your relationships are falling apart? Why your thinking is so shallow? Why you are all the time irritated or bored? Why you are all the time tired or collapsing? Why your decisions are not becoming fruitful? This why. If you approach this why only to blame the past, the existence of past. Oh, you don't know, Swami, my background. For my background, even how I survived is extraordinary. No one else other than me would have survived in my background, the way I grew up or the place I was in. If you are interested in that, you will never find solution. You will never find the life as you want. You will never find the reality which you want to manifest. If you want to conquer the life, that's why I use the word conquering life for this program. Actually, you have to conquer it. There is no way you can have agreement with your past. The way as life is happening to you, there is no way you can just paint, do the tinkering, touch up here and there and use it again. No. It is just straight your enemy. The way the life is occurring to you now is not your business partner, is not your friend. I think not your friend, all of you know already. But you always think there is a possibility for negotiation. I'll do little negotiation and just do this touch up and that touch up, little lipstick and little combing and little painting here and there, little tinkering, polishing. No. Only if you understand your past should become redundant and you should not expect inspiration from your past. You should generate a mechanism in you as a source of inspiration and make the whole redundant. The whole should become irrelevant. Only then conquering can happen to you. Please understand the spirit with which you need to approach whatever way the life is occurring to you is conquering, not adjusting, not manipulating, not withdrawing. The way the life is occurring to you, you just need to conquer. That's the only solution. As long as you have the light, soft corner and sympathy for you and justification about the way you exist, conquering is not possible. I am ferocious with your past. I am not asking you to be angry with your past. No. I am asking you to be ferocious with your past. Be ferocious with the way your life is occurring to you. The way you approach your life should be the attitude of conquering, not angry, but ferocious. not angry, but ferocious. This is one small but great shift needed to happen. The way you look at the life, the way you diagnose your life, the way you find the reason. People ask me, if I am successful in my career and earn good money, does it mean I conquered life? I can say, if you feel you are earning good money and you are happy about it, you conquered your life in the field of career. In that field, you have conquered. Conquering is not winning. In winning, somebody has to be a loser. In conquering, nobody needs to be a loser. There is a big difference. If the resources are very limited, it has to be winning. Somebody has to win, somebody has to lose. If the resources are unlimited, that is when conquering. Reasons why you are enjoying this thought current the way you are enjoying, why the diseases are there the way it is there, why the relationship failures are there the way it is there, why the tiredness and boredom, irritation, all this exists in you the way it is existing, why? Ask all the whys from the angle of solving it, not from the angle of blaming it. Few minutes of contemplation. Please take it up. Now, listen to this very carefully. First, the first set of the writing you did, how life is occurring to you as it is. The second, finding the reason from the context of solving it. Manifesting the new reality you want, to conquer the life as you want. Third, listen, now is the real actual part which you are going to do. Last two sessions are more or less like a theory, understanding your problems, understanding how the life is occurring. Now is the solution, I tell you. Solution is too simple, straightforward. Even though you will be shocked, surprised, that's simple. Because you don't practice, some solutions look very simple. Please listen. Some solutions look very simple because you don't practice. Some solutions are actually simple even if you practice. The solution is your will. Understand? You have so much of pain associated to your will. I used my willpower, but it does not work for me. It worked 3 days, but I think it worked by fluke. You have so much of failure pain. How many of you have so much of failure pain with your will? Raise your hand. The moment I say will, it is pain so much because you tried, it failed, it did not work, and it worked for 4 days, and then you have been dumped by your will. You feel your will is your enemy, and you have too much of incompletion with your will. Listen. Drop all that stupidity. Even those things are some of the wrong diagnosis you have done. Most of the time, even your incompletions with your will, even your incompletions with your incompletions, your incompletions with your powerlessness, your incompletions with your inability, your incompletions with your impossibility, all this are wrong diagnosis about life. You know the way life is happening. Now you are approaching it from the angle of solving, trying to find reasons from the angle of solving. Now I am giving you the exact precise solution. Listen carefully. All the feeling impossible, all the feeling of suffocation, all the feeling anger, resentment, failure. For example, if you have a stomach pain consistently, even after trying various medicines, yoga, kriya method, certain kind of anger and incompletion gets developed around stomach pain. If you have a failure in business decisions, even after trying various things you can, certain kind of an incompletion, frustration gets developed around your career and business. Listen carefully. All these impossibilities, powerlessness in your life, you tried your best to bring completion with some relationship in your life, son, brother, father, friend, wife, daughter, daughter-in-law. With some people you try completion, to bring completion with the relationship, it's not working out. Somehow there is some incompletion, tug of war. All this only I call it as powerlessness. Listen, relive all this powerlessness. Even the emotions, thought currents, sickness which can't be named by you or branded by you. Sometimes the jealousy you feel, you will experience as powerlessness. You will never brand it as a jealousy because that hurts you. You will say, oh, they achieved, why not me? Life is unfair. Life is unjust. Please understand, reliving precisely helps you to diagnose from the right angle. Reliving is nothing but diagnosing any problem, looking at any why, precisely for the purpose of solving it. Listen carefully. Reliving any thought current, emotional current will bring precise diagnosis of why that problem, thought current exists from the angle of solving it. The perfect solution for conquering life is relive the suffocations, powerlessness you carry and declare with all your will you are going to create the reality you want. please understand, it may look too simple, but it's a complete package, whether you want to get out of your headache or you want to become enlightened. This package, completion and manifesting your will, is complete enough unto itself. Create the intense will to manifest the life as you want. Tell yourself and the universe your intention, the way you want to exist, the way life should occur to you. Create a clear, detailed, powerful will to declare to yourself and to the universe the way you want to exist, the way the life should occur to you in every level. Consciously spend few minutes and declare it to yourself. Powerful will with your declaration to yourself and to the universe. To manifest the life the way you want. From the space of Sadashiva, I bless you all. Let your intention, will, become reality by bringing complete completion in you.
For manifesting them into reality, what we wish to do, what kind of the visualization that we have to brought into?
See, what you want, command it with your will. Please understand one thing. All of you listen. Your will is the umbilical cord connection between your individual soul and the cosmos. If you shake your individual soul with your will, cosmos has to shiver, because it is connected through the spiritual umbilical cord, your will. I don't know how many of you read in Puranas. A yogi sits under the tree and starts meditating, creating certain will to get that boon, and Indraloka burns, Devaloka shakes, and Indra has to run, Brahma has to run to attend. It is true. If you sit here and create a will, if you can shake your individual soul, your individuality with your will, naturally you will make the cosmos shake, move. Visualize very as clearly as you can what you want as your life, how you want your life to be manifested, and will it. Understand, when you will, multiple energies in your biomemory, in your muscle memory, in your system gets integrated to that will. Actually, you have multiple energies inside you. Unfortunately, all of them are in their own direction. Even complete you do not know what you want. Because morning you told yourself you want this. By noon you already changed. By night it is different. By the time your first order reaches from head to toe, there is a second order. By the time that reaches from your head to toe, your desires have changed. Even you as whole do not know what you want. Understand?
The next question we have from Milpitas, California Center. Raj is asking, what is will? Just executing your intention?
Please understand, here, when I am using the word will, I am not even going to the step of executing. I am only asking you, will it, means declare it. What will happen usually when you declare, your own internal energies get integrated. That's the actual first step supposed to happen in you. Then, the execution will happen not as you usually imagine. You struggle, make 10 project plan, scratch 9, sometimes 9.5, and then rebuild, and in this confusion get tired, bored, and sick, curse everyone around you and you. Don't even bring the word executing, because there is too much of incompletion with that word executing within you. Please understand, how many of you, the moment you think you need to execute something, there is so much of incompletion? I am telling you, incompletion with executing is incompletion with life. I know it is there. I know it is there. That is why I am saying, don't even bring the word executing. Will is powerful enough. Will is powerful enough to integrate. Then it is capable enough to manifest. Maybe a little bit of your cooperation is required, but you may not need to do this whole executing exercise. Most of the time your execution exercise is almost like fighting with yourself. Fighting with yourself. Next. How much ever you analyze in the initial level, you will be analyzing only to a certain limit. But with more and more completion, your analysis will become more precise. When your analysis is complete, the problem will not be there. Yesterday I was telling, the moment you diagnose rightly, the disease will disappear. It is one of the technology from Ayurveda. Same way, the moment your analysis is perfect, the problem will disappear. So, how to know whether your diagnosis is perfect, your analysis is perfect? The more and more problem melting down will be the signal through which you can know more and more your analysis is right.
So how to sharpen and strengthen my will and determination so
Completion. Every night at least sit 21 minutes to relive all the suppressed suffocation, powerlessness of your life. Just 21 minutes, allow that suffocation consciously to come upon you, relive. Reliving is the most powerful way of relieving. Completion can bring completely new energy into your neurology, into your whole system. Completion can bring completely new energy in your very frequency, in your very aura. So solution for the problem you are asking is everyday completion. Spend at least 21 minutes before going to bed. You can sit in the bed and allow everything to come up and relive. The reliving relieves you.
Swami, yesterday in yesterday's session, one of the things that I realized was that a lot of the projects that I'm working on right now were things that I started because there was just a lot of pain in me that I didn't want to deal with, so just to get rid of that, I started this. But I actually like working on the projects. Are they like, should I stop working on these?
No. You should not stop working. You should complete the pains from which you are trying to run away. If you complete the pains, these projects will be more successful than what you think. See, if you do a project by putting your time, it will only be like a mathematics. If you do it by putting your energy along with time, it means you need to have energy. Now all your energy is caught in the incompletions and pains. Complete and put your energy into it. Then you will see it will come out as art piece. If you put your life, it will come as your own extension. Please understand, whether your job, relationship, career, anything, if you are giving only your time, you are a worker. I do not have 1 inch of respect for anybody who is working for somebody. Please understand, I am making a very blank, straightforward statement. Be your boss. Even if you think, no, I am working already for 25 years, how can I give up my job? Take this as a 2-year project. Within 2 years, you will do the transition and become your boss. Be your boss. I tell you, after you leave the body, you will understand how much consciously you have grown by being your boss. Please understand, only to the people whom you are serving, your clients, your customers, whom you are enriching, should be your boss. Be your boss. I tell you, consciously you will be complete about life. If you are working for somebody, you will learn only one thing: to give your time. You will never learn the taste and joy of what it is to give your energy along with your time. You will give your energy along with your time only if you are going to be the ultimate beneficiary. If you are going to be the ultimate beneficiary, only then you will put your energy into your time. Otherwise, that's that 9 to 5, especially these government jobs in India. I don't want to talk about it, but you read from my face. No, really. If you want to make some fellow dead, if you want to destroy somebody, if you don't like somebody in your life, want to destroy them, somebody for any reason, just get him a government job in India. For his life is done. No, happens there, the ultimate cunning, cheating methodology of giving only time, even by mistake not giving little energy or giving little life to his time, so that is the way he will destroy himself. That is the worst, long, prolonged, painful suicide. Giving your time for something but not giving your energy or life to it is the most prolonged, most painful suicide possible. Be your boss. You will learn, you will be inspired to give your energy to your time. Anything you do, then you will learn how to give your life to what you are doing, to your time and energy. Understand, if you are in a mechanism where you put your energy and life into your time, you will be fulfilled in your life. See, even in the private sector, if you are putting your energy into your work to the level your seniors can handle you, they are okay. But if you are putting your life into your work where they feel threatened, it is not okay. That is why I am telling you, take up this as a 2-year project in your life. If you are working for somebody, decide in next 2 years I will become my boss. And it will really make you put your energy and your life into what you are doing. Not only you will have success, you will have completion, you will have fulfillment. Understand? Micromanaging your inner space is enlightenment. Micromanaging your outer space is success. Both will happen to you if you are in a mechanism where your time and energy is not separated. I tell you, even the people who hire you, if you put too much of energy and life into what you are doing, which they are not able to comprehend, they will feel threatened. Your great work, your boss will feel threatened. Because that is the whole setup of hiring and firing mechanism. Hiring and firing mechanism. I tell you, take up this one truth in your life. I am 100% guarantee, 100% sure you will only appreciate me for giving you this advice. Never you will blame me.
ಶಿವಾಯ ಓಂ ನಮಃ 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 ಶಿವಾಯ ನಮಃ ಶಿವಾಯ ನಮಃ ಶಿವಾಯ ಗಂಗಾಧರ ಲಿಂಗೇಶ್ವರ ಶಂಭೋ ಮಹಾದೇವ ಗಂಗಾಧರ ಲಿಂಗೇಶ್ವರ ಶಂಭೋ ಮಹಾದೇವ ಗಂಗಾಧರ ಲಿಂಗೇಶ್ವರ ಶಂಭೋ ಮಹಾದೇವ ಗಂಗಾಧರ ಲಿಂಗೇಶ್ವರ ಶಂಭೋ ಮಹಾದೇವ ಜಟಾಧರ ಜಂಬುಲಿಂಗೇಶ್ವರ ಓಂ ನಮಃ ಶಿವಾಯ ಜಟಾಧರ ಜಂಬುಲಿಂಗೇಶ್ವರ ಓಂ ನಮಃ ಶಿವಾಯ ಚಿದಂಬರೇಶ ಕನಕ ಸಭೇಶ ತ್ರಿನೇತ್ರಧಾರೀಶ ಚಿದಂಬರೇಶ ಕನಕ ಸಭೇಶ ತ್ರಿನೇತ್ರಧಾರೀಶ ತದ್ದಿಮಿ 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 ನಟನ ಪ್ರಿಯ ಈಶ ತದ್ದಿಮಿ 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 ನಟನ ಪ್ರಿಯ ಈಶ ಓಂ ನಮಃ ಶಿವಾಯ ಓಂ ನಮಃ ಶಿವಾಯ ಓಂ ನಮಃ ಶಿವಾಯ ಓಂ ನಮಃ ಶಿವಾಯ ನಮಃ ಶಿವಾಯ ನಮಃ ಶಿವಾಯ ಶಿವ ಶಿವ ಶಂಭೋ ಹರ ಹರ ಶಂಭೋ 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 ಗಂಗಾಧರ ಲಿಂಗೇಶ್ವರ ಶಂಭೋ ಮಹಾದೇವ
Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Shankara Bhayankara Shankara Bhayankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Shankara Bhayankara Shankara Bhayankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Shankara Bhayankara Shankara Bhayankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Paramatma Shiva Shankara Pavana Purusha Shankara Paramatma Shiva Shankara Pavana Purusha Shankara Paramatma
Nityananda, to all the participants once again. That was a very beautiful revelation given by Swamiji. I request each of the participants to pose your understanding. What did each and every one of you understand from this session? So many different revelations Swamiji spoke. So I request all the participants to pose your understanding. Whatever so far you have understood, you can please post in the chat section.
And like Swamiji revealed, how you experience, the way how you experience life, you taking the responsibility for life, literally you manifesting the space of continuously addressing all problems in life from the angle of solving it, makes you a leader, makes you manifest life, manifest breakthroughs in life. Actually, this conquering life, this entire session on how be your own boss and how you should approach life from the angle of solving it, it's such an amazing session, because in this session, Swamiji is revealing one of the most important truths, one of the most important secrets. Understanding how you experience, you manifest, you radiate the principle, the ultimate Paramasatya. How you are the source of everything around you and taking responsibility for that. When you look at the problems in life, not approaching the problem from the angle of the past, which is X, because it's past, it's gone. And whenever you try to put the dead weight of your past on the present, you only project that, recreate that even into your future. This is such an amazing session, actually. Like how Swamiji told, when you approach all the problems in your life from the angle of solving it, from the angle of taking responsibility for it. Like, for example, you can approach all problems of your life. For example, if you're not manifesting wealth, you can say, oh, you don't know, I have tried too many times, jobs will never work for me. I cannot do 2 shifts. That is too uncomfortable for me. And whatever I have to do, all the backlogs that is there, I cannot sit and spend time now. Family vacations are important for me. We keep giving the reason from the angle of, like, just as to get stuck from the angle of the past. Instead, when you address the same situation from the angle of future, you take responsibility for it. It becomes possessed, it becomes best for you. When you take responsibility for everything that manifests for you, you will suddenly see such an amazing shift in life in everything that you want. You will just see how each aspect, however you want, whatever you want to manifest, you'll see how every area you're just showered, how you can. Cosmos will give you more and more resources when you start taking the step for it. Swamiji will tell, whenever Swamiji declares, Swamiji will tell, if I declare right now that Golden Temple has to happen, I will know that the entire cosmos will shower the resources needed for it. I just need to make the declaration. It is the exact same thing for us. When you declare, when you approach life from the angle of solving it, your problems will no more look like a dead end. No, it will look like a possibility for you. You will start seeing beyond the problems. You will start seeing how you can actually solve it.
You understand Swamiji's terms. Most of the time in our life, we limit ourselves to only our cognitions. As very beautiful Swamiji says, I see, past is a good memory. But most of the time, instead of forgetting, instead of making past redundant for you, we hold on to it so much. And Swamiji said, because the influence of past is still there over you, based on that only you take decision.
Actually, the best example of how you can see, Lingotvana is saying life is blessed and blissful with Swamiji. I can't agree with you more. Like literally, because you will see many times because we are so used to judging ourselves from the past, we judge every relationship from the past. We look at every relationship from the past. Like, for example, think about it. If you have a bitter spat with someone, and when you have to go back and relate with that person, you are going to carry the wound of the past in you. You will still project, you will still have a certain filter from which you look at the other person. But Swamiji, right? tons of times. Like if you are a Kailasavasi and if you get to witness at most personal dimensions of Swamiji, this is one thing you will see. Swamiji will never ever judge you from your past. Like tons of examples, tons of experiences has taught me this. Like so many times we'll think, oh God, this person did all this person has cheated, this person has done this. Definitely Swamiji will not accept them ever back. They do not deserve a second chance. Our logical mind may say all of them. Swamiji will really, it will not be, see, either society teaches us hypocrisy where we have inside, though we hate, we just start thinking like outside we'll say, oh no, I'm so happy, I'm so grateful for you that you're here, or it's fine, I've forgiven, let's move on. But inside us, we will still carry a judgment, we will still carry an incompletion. Swamiji will really see that person as a possibility. Even that person themselves will not see themselves as such a possibility the way Swamiji sees that person. You will see when Swamiji makes a decision, it will not be in any human logic. Our logic, we will not be able to comprehend. That's why you will never know what the Swamiji decision will be for each person. Sometimes you will think, it's such a small thing, there's nothing much in it. But Swamiji will be very, very particular about it. But sometimes you think, oh my God, is this such a huge thing that has happened? How do we deal with all of it? Like, I'll tell you all one example, right? This is one of my most favorite experiences. This is in Sadashivoham 2017. Sorry, Mahasadashivoham 2017. And in Mahasadashivoham, we had originally planned, like the plan was where we would have a beautiful hall. The construction was going on for the hall, and the huge, like 2-story building, like a hall structure was being built for the program. And when program got announced and the program is nearing, the project was like, okay, it was happening. But for some reason, something happened. And the construction department's head, he came up to something. The program is starting. We had just like 2 days. I'm not even joking, just 2 days. 2 full days and 2.5 days later, 2.5 days. And the evening, just 2.5 days before, that construction head, he came to Swamiji, and Swamiji always goes around. Like if you're in Inner Awakenings or if you've been in Adikailash, you have witnessed. Swamiji will have a walking stick, an entire team of sannyasis, and Swamiji will go around in the campus with his walking stick. He'll be visiting department by department. And that day, the construction department head, he came up to Swamiji and he said, Swamiji, I think we are not going to be able to do Mahasadashivam here. The construction has stalled, it has stopped, it is not ready in 2.5 days. The hall will not be ready. Literally, if you see, you'll only see like it's just a structure. Like there's no tile, no roofing is not complete fully. Like top roof is there, but the different layers, separation between the different floors are not there, and all sorts of things. And the construction head was so stressed, he was almost sure that the program itself might get postponed. He was like, people are coming and it's not ready. What are we going to do? Do we change the destination? Do we get another hall? Do we do this, that? And could we utilize some other, this thing? And we were all, like, logically, right? Any human mind would say, oh, no, yes. Maybe Swamiji will tell, switch to another hall or maybe another location. Some way or the other, it will be worked out, and it's impossible that this building will not work. And sorry, it's impossible that the building will get ready and all of that. And Swamiji look, absolutely zero stress. Extreme, real responsibilism. Swamiji never exaggerates, never has stress. It's all too small word. These human qualities doesn't even map to him. But Swamiji had like zero, Swamiji didn't even get tense, nothing. He said, he looked at the lead of the construction department. I still remember I had the opportunity to be there. And I witnessed this whole incident from beginning to end. Swamiji said, don't worry. Then Swamiji said, no, right now, this will happen. In this same hall, program will happen. Much more grand and successful. Don't worry. Tell me where exactly the things are stuck. And the construction department, he said, the head, he said, like, this construction team has not come. The people who are supposed to come, the workers who are supposed to come for arranging, they've gotten stuck because of something. And some more other reasons were there, and he gave a huge list. And Swamiji came, I still remember, a simple plastic chair. That's all, just a normal plastic chair was that. Swamiji sat in that empty, semi-constructed building. Swamiji sat in the center of the hall. And Swamiji said, I am not going to move from here till I get the hall ready. Come on, let's do it. And it was not like Swamiji didn't tell anyone it was not like, how to say, Swamiji didn't say, okay, all of you do this, and go. No, he said,
I will sit here, let us do it. Swamiji sat there. And Swamiji, it was not even like a serious ambience. No. Swamiji told, okay, Swamiji told the kitchen department, bring snack, tea, bring appalam, everything, bring snacks for people, tea, coffee. They're all going to enjoy a coffee time with Swamiji. And all of us, we were like, what? 2 days, 2.5 days, program is starting. And see, that's the unfortunate thing. Society makes us believe only when you are stressed, only when you run around like a headless chicken, you're so stressed, you keep, getting anxious, having panic attacks, then only work will happen. And here, Swamiji was like, absolutely nothing like that. Swamiji said, get an still remember all the sannyasis, the male sannyasis, female sannyasis, Gurukul team, all the Adinavasis were all gathered. And Swamiji sat, every one of us had fun time. We all had coffee, tea, snacks. Then after got over, Swamiji said, he just called, he asked each of us, how do we visualize? How do we want the program to be? We all gave different things. And then Swamiji is like, you would just tell this one group, Swamiji will tell, okay, you guys go to Sacred Heart. Sacred Heart is like the largest collection of deities in the world, right? Swamiji had established it. So Swamiji will say, get whatever items you feel you like. It'll decorate. Get all of it. Forget about, how it is, where you're going to put it. Forget. Just get all of it. And then somebody look at another team. He'll say temple. Go to temple and get the temple items, whatever is required. Put the deities. Do alankaram for the kattumurtis. They are deities basically. And put the utsava murtis and keep that ready. And then each one, just one small groups. And it was not even like some professionals. It was just all of us, the sannyasis. And literally, like Swamiji sat like that, and every team by team by team, and nobody will feel like end of the day, nobody felt like they were doing some big thing for making a whole hall ready for the program. No, Swamiji removed that stress component from everyone. And to the construction head, Swamiji is like, okay, just call this person now. Right now they will come. You just call them, and he would call the same work. Actually, they were supposed to come from another northern state of India. Suddenly they got stuck because of some kind of a something was not available and things got changed with their company in the last time. And suddenly they just told him, as soon as he called, they told, oh, we have made the arrangement. There is another team of ours situated near your place. They are coming right now in the next 2 hours. Magically things happen. Like I can't even tell this enough because I was a witness to this whole thing. Swamiji sat there and Swamiji did not move. We all at least had breaks. We could go in between. Swamiji didn't move. He didn't sleep. No, nothing. Swamiji was just there. He would go, he will check every design, every this thing. And Swamiji made sure in the next, exactly like the previous night, next time Mahasadashram was going to start, the previous night, the whole hall was so grand. I still remember the construction. It was like, Swamiji, even if you would have finished the construction of the entire building, you would have not planned like what Swamiji has done. Like nobody had stress. There was no shouting, no stress, no nothing. Like there was no sort of an ambience where anyone will feel like we're working in such a tight timeline. It just happened. And everyone were only happy. Everyone was so joyful. For all of us, it was like, wow, we had such a personal time with Swamiji. But the entire thing happened. Swamiji will tell how Paramashiva runs this whole universe without any thought. Whenever Swamiji tells that, I'll remember this incident. Because literally there was no stress, no thoughts, nothing. And Swamiji made the whole thing happen. Yes, Swamiji would have judged, like us human beings. If Swamiji could have easily told, no, in the past you guys didn't do, how you are going to make it happen now? Let us change, let us do. No, that's what any human rational would expect. Swamiji didn't do that. And he made it happen. Understand, any time you deal with life from the angle of past, again and again and again, you only recreate that failure even in your future. How many of you are understanding it? Being your own boss, conquering life is all about you having the ability, inside you having the ability to look at life, to approach all problems in your life, all obstacles in your life from the angle of solving it, not from the angle of complaint, no, from the angle of solving it. That will manifest life.
Very beautifully, Swamiji says, a person who has conquered his life, right? He'll any situation, even if the most toughest situation also, He'll only take it as an opportunity. Okay, how can I expand my flow? How can I make it better? See, most of the time in life, okay, for example, if something is stuck, right, what do we do? Oh, this is stuck for me. I'm not able to move anything. We complain, right? But a person who is really situated in the space of unclutching, like Swamiji. Swamiji does not have any thought. That's why any situation comes for him, he immediately sees the problem and solution for it. Not the problem, okay, but whereas we think we exaggerate the whole problem and we put our own judgments, our thoughts, and everything. But with Swamiji, it's straightforward. This is the problem, this is the solution for it. And that's it, it's done.
Actually, now I'm going to request everyone of you. Look into how you all had written about how life is occurring to you. Right? Look at that with a ferociousness and find reasons, but don't find reasons for the reason should not make you feel like, oh, I can't do anything about it. Oh, nothing moves in life. Like, for example, you want to manifest job. You've been trying for 6 months, nothing has manifested for you. Look at that, but don't look at that from the angle of, I have already tried for 6 months, nothing is moving, it's just stuck. Everything in my life is just stuck. No. Look at the problem from the angle of solving it. Sit now. Why you are enjoying the thought current? What exactly is the exact obstacle that you're having? Look at it in the angle of solving it, taking responsibility for it. Please sit now and pen down. I request all the participants to do this. No. Each of you, whatever you have written down, each of the exercises, whatever you have written down, the thought currents where you are approaching the problems in life from the angle that it is impossible. Revisit all those conclusions from the angle from the angle of solving it, resolving it.
Yes. So now, I request all participants, whatever you written down, right? Now, just shift your cognition. You always felt whatever problems you have come across. We always been seeing from the angle that, okay, it's a problem for me. It's a problem for me. I have to find a solution. But understand, the moment you shift your cognition, the moment you shift your inner space from problem to solution, you will see whatever situation you are in, you will manifest a solution. This is what strongly means by leadership. Meaning, you are experiencing the state of unconnection. If you're in space of pure unconnection, right, you'll be easily able to differentiate. This is the problem and this is solution for it. Okay? I request all participants now to now whatever problems you're looking at. Now look at each of the problems from the angle of solution oriented. Yes. Look at each of the problems you're looking at. Instead of making it as a problem for you, take it as an opportunity for you to experience, for you to find a solution for it, for you to expand your possibility on it. The moment, please understand, the moment you decide to approach life in this, all the problems, whatever seem nearly impossible for you to solve, suddenly you will see that it will start having a shift. Matthew Vestaya's said, being my own boss gives me the possibility to manifest the life I want. Actually, see, the concept of being a boss should not be from the concept of, oh, let me not, like, for example, let's say you go to your boss and you ask for a leave. Your boss says no, he rejects it. You decide, how dare he, when I want, he's rejecting. Let me see, I will not need to, just because I'm dependent on him and I have to ask his approval and I'm dependent on him for my bread and butter. So I have to go through all of this. So I'm going to work and one day I'm going to be in a position where I would not need to depend on him. And you work. And then you will become a boss. But once you become a boss, you will feel like, say he denied my leave. Today, come on, I'm in a position where I can deny someone's leave. Let me deny and show that, I don't need to depend on my boss always for me to do it. Understand, even if the concept of being under someone causes incompletion and from that you are taking, that decision also is wrong because then even if you succeed, you only succeed as per, it's like the poor man's definition of richness, not the rich man's version of richness. So please understand all the incompletions, anything that pushes you to make a decision, how you want to manifest your reality. Listen to this very carefully. Every time, how you want to do, how you want to be, all the different aspects of you need to consciously design it and you will see how it will start manifesting as a reality. Now, from this phase, we are all going to be entering into manifesting the present. And right before that, I'm going to request all the participants in each thing that you wrote now, make a decision consciously and ask all the whys on the angle of solving. And sit now, relive all the power lessons. Like Swami told, only when you relive, you will be able to understand the thought currents for why you behave a certain way, why there is pain, why you enjoyed certain things the way you enjoyed it. Sit, look in and pen down. Please take a few minutes. I request every one of you to please do this.
Yes, Nithyananda. So now all of us can relax from the exercise that we have been doing just now on relieving all the powerlessness, the emotions, the thought currents, a sickness which can be named or branded by you. Now you're going to be experiencing the power manifestation. See, what stops us ultimately when it comes to manifest powers? It is the duality that we experience. It is the duality, means the feeling of not touching into oneness, having a different identity which stops us from cognizing what we are and who we can become, consciousness. So now let's move into the actual power manifestation today to using spiritual alchemy products. So spiritual alchemy products are products that are highly energized by Swamiji using the Vedic sciences, the ancient sciences, where each item, holy item, sacred object gets energized by Swamiji's very own bio-memory, bio-energy. It is literally like Swamiji itself, living in it. So today we're going to be manifesting powers through those objects. So I have with me one, it's called the Krishna Sila. It's also called Paramashivoham Sila for now. It is a granite slab in which you can see being used famously in temple walls, temple pillars sometimes. And these granite slabs are actually a very, a material in which can withstand high level of energy. It can actually store and withstand high level of energy. So what we do with the Krishna Sila is actually, we apply the sacred eyeliner, which is the Nithyananda. And what happens after that is we start looking at it and receiving information, means connecting to our third eye, looking into the Paramashivoham Sila. And what happens is that any type of frequency, messages, it starts going through it. So I see our regulars attending, Ma Ananda Lakshmi, Ma Gabriel, yes, Nithyananda, welcome, Ma Fatima, Ma Mihri, Ma Basde, Ma Yogananda Rupinima, yes. Welcome to the Power Manifesto. On round number 1 is we're going to sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We're going to remember Swamiji in the third eye, and we're going to be chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Using this Mahavakya, connecting to Swamiji in your third eye. And you're going to be looking at all 3 eyes, what we're going to be doing. Okay, so all of you, we're going to actually now start with our actual power manifestation session. Right, please hold on to Issy. For all of you, you would most likely have the mirror doing the power manifestation. And for instance, for this round, I'm going to be giving you a longitude and latitude coordinates. And in this longitude and latitude coordinates, I'm going to be ensuring you are all going to be finding out the information on what is there in this location. This is what's going to be happening. So I'm just going to give you a few moments please do get your mirror, the energized mirror that you have. And let's start off with this round. So all of you are going to intensely chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And I'm going to give all of you 2 minutes to see the alchemy product, which is the mirror or anything in which you're using. Describe it fully as detailedly as possible. Yes. So now each and every single one of you that were manifesting, you can write your answers as detailedly as possible now. And just simply describe as detailedly as possible. It can be in visuals, it can be in any way. So just describe, be integrated in the first thing the third eye shows you, because most of the time when we manifest powers, all of the things that visually comes, it is because of the completion you experience, the powerful cognition you have carried about yourself today. So let us all now just please start describing everything that the third eye is saying. Means everything the third eye is saying, Krishtashila. We're going to be using what is appearing on the Krishtashila, and you're going to be writing out, drawing out, whatever it helps you so that you can describe it in details. So please do describe what is there in that current, in the longitude and latitude coordination, coordinates in which I was projecting earlier. So I'm able to see Mahmiri. She's explaining Norway, North Cold Place, Snowy Mountain. Okay, that's good. Fatima, the first word that came was Amazonia, and second one was a peak of a mountain with snow on it, and later I saw desert. Okay, good. Mark there, monkey, animals, 2 parents, 2 kids, an African safari, crater, lots of people, and Eiffel Tower. And Mihri, I'm seeing my hometown now, Xinjiang, China. Okay, what is it there in your hometown? You can actually share. Yes. So now let us all go into finding out what is the answer for this round. Some people, I think they said boats. So let's all see what the answer is for this round. The answer for this round is that this location and this what is there is in Shodagon Pagoda, Yangon, Myanmar. It's a 2,500-year-old pagoda which enshrines strands of Buddha's hair and other holy relics, and located west of the Royal Lake and it is basically a 114-acre hill in Yangon. So this is one of the most popular sites in Myanmar. And basically some people said Asia. Yes, the location is in Asia. Some people said it's something related to Buddhism and there's many people visiting it. Yes, it is one of the famous visiting site. And some people even said that it sort of looks like a tall pyramid, like it looks like an Eiffel Tower. Yes, if you actually look from down onwards, it does have that shape. So congratulations. You were able to pick up very prominent things about the location. So wonderful. All of you did a wonderful job. Now let's go into the sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. What is that in this next location? Okay, so let us all now sit and chant the Mahavakya. Again, go into the oneness space with Swamiji. And let's go into a new round. And remember, whatever it may be, don't just drop your logic, because it is not that you're experiencing with Swamiji. Just hold on to that and
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavaagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavaagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda. So now each and every single one of you can start writing your answers down. What is it that Swamiji has shown you on the spiritual alchemy product what was there in this location? As detailedly as possible, start describing all the things that third eye is showing you.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes.
Paramashivoham.
So now let us all see. Now let us all see what everyone answer is. What is it that Swamiji was showing you through your third eye for this location, this coordinates? And Montclair Oil Tomb, Ice Cave, Ninja Sumo Wrestler from Japan. Okay, this is interesting. Airport, the color pink, and a rough terrain. Fatima, cold snow. You see fish, not much light, people with almond-shaped eyes. Okay, that's really nice. Anyone else that would like to add? Anam Bansal. Oh, this is for before. Yes, anyone else that would like to add? Malisi Wang, Xing Wang, Margarita, Nithyananda Ma. Yes, Oriad, Anandalakshmi. In a short while, I'm going to be showing the answers to all of you. So let's see what the answer is. It's amazing how detailed you were. Yes, that is ice because it's a very snowy place at the same time. It's in Austria. It's called the Hallstatt village. And basically the Hallstatt salt mine is located here and it's one of the oldest working salt mine. And basically you can see that it is in the Alps. So wonderful job, because as I was reading out the answers, some people saw mountains, some people saw hill, they saw like villages, they saw a big river body, and also at the same time they said something icy. So great job, all of you. Wonderful, always manifesting with all of you. Now we're going to actually be going into your next session. Today you're going to be learning, furthering your understanding on the higher truths. How? Swamiji is going to be revealing the secrets of conquering enemies. So now let us all watch and understand this deeper.
By Kartikeya and Subramanya Skanda, Kartikeya, Subramanya, Skanda, who is completion of Sadashiva himself. The story is beautiful. Story he destroys those demons and transforms those energies, makes them as his vehicle and victory flag. The attack done on him, he transforms that itself as a brand for him after victory, after his victory. He conquers and converts the attack into a powerful energies to support him. He is today gracing with 12 hands on the Swarnamayura Vahana, the golden peacock vehicle. So he is ready, all for war, going for war, to come back with victory. It is not actually vada, means destruction in a way. He conquers and brings those energies under his control to support him in his mission. It's one of the most beautiful scenes described in our Puranas.
See, when you have that liberated thinking, you know who are you. You will become sure about you. You will become very certain about you. And you will become sure about who will be your friends. You will become certain about who will be your enemies. When you become certain about who is your friend and who is your enemy, you will also be certain about what your friends want from you and what your enemy wants from you. And you will also become clear what world expects from you, what you are supposed to deliver to the world. Never let your enemy occupy your inner space and guide your words and activities completely. That will be the worst defeat you will have. Your enemy may be attacking you from very stupid, foolish level. If you allow him to occupy your inner space and go on changing your words, decisions, or even trying to justify, explain yourself, I tell you, he will destroy your life. You should only know what is the world, the real world wants from you. What is it you can add to the real world and enrich? See, it's like some floating plants will be floating on the water, small ponds, tanks. Sometimes you will not even know it is a water. It look almost like a land. How the floating plants cover the water and you mistake it for the land, These few stupid fellows who cherish enmity towards you, who harass you, will try to cover your eyes and show that they are the world. The moment you believe those stupid few enemies who harass you, abuse you constantly, they are the world, you lost your life. Because now they will be guiding you continuously. They will be standing in front of your eyes in every statement you make, every word you make, every action you do will be guided by them. That is what they want, and it means they won the game. Understand? You need to know what is the self, what is the world, what is the Ishvara, what is the humanity, and who is your enemy, and what is the world, the real world. I tell you, the more you cherish enmity towards anybody, the more you lose contact with reality. The more you cherish enmity towards anybody, anything, you lose contact with the reality, because the enmity is such, it constantly reminds about your enemy. Enemy looks too bigger than what he is. When he looks too bigger than what he is, you lose your sight on your life and reality, and you go on thinking, talking, working, either to escape from your enemy or destroy your enemy. Both are foolishness. Neither you need to escape from him, nor you need to destroy him. You just need to ignore him. Because he is not that big as you are imagining. It is your enmity makes the enemy big. It is your romance makes your lover big. It is inside that makes the outside larger than life size. It is that which is inside that makes anything which is outside larger than life size. Understand? When you are so sure about what you are, who is your friend, who poses as your enemy, what your enemy wants, all these details, your very thinking will be liberating you. Your very thinking will be liberating you. Your thinking can be binding you if you have a weak thinking. Just small 1 plus 1, you will not make it as 2, you will make it as 11. If you have liberated thinking, even if it is 11 or 111 or 1111, you know how to cut the one separately and break them and throw it away. I tell you, if your thinking is able to put you in the state of powerfulness, the space of powerfulness, if your thinking can keep yourself in the space of strength, that is enough. You will never bother to conquer somebody. You will never bother to power over somebody. You will never bother to build enemies for yourself. And even if somebody tries to cherish enmity towards you, they can't do anything to you because you can't be manipulated by their enmity. See, only when you also accept the fear and recognize somebody as your enemy, listen, for enmity to be complete, one person has to feel enmity towards you and you should have fear towards that person and accept his enmity. Just like friend request, enemy request. You should accept that. Only then the enmity gets completed. But if you don't have the fear and you don't cherish enmity towards them and you don't accept the enemy request, you can never be weakened. Even if millions of people cherish enmity towards you, millions of people may send friend request to you, but only the request you accepted, they become your friends. Same way, thousands may send enemy request to you, but only if you accept those requests, they become your enemy. Do not ever bother, be bound by any of the so-called enemy requests. And I tell you, if you don't have fear and if you don't cherish them as enemy, no enemy can do anything to you. Whatever they may try, no enemy can do anything to you. It's law of life. Because only when you have a fear and you accept them as enemies, then now they have power over you. They will guide you as they want. They will tell you what they want and what they don't want from you. And constantly you have to be running about it. Either you will do as they want to escape from them, or you will do completely opposite to prove to them that you are more powerful than them. Both are foolishness. Just do what world wants from you. Just do what you need to do to the world. Just do how you can enrich the world. In any of your decisions, your enemy's decisions should not be mixed. Understand? Directly or indirectly, any way, if your enemy's influence gets mixed in your decisions, it is like dropping poison into the milk. Never allow your enemies to put their influence in your decisions. Directly or indirectly, if your enemy's influence is there on your thinking or decision making, it is equivalent to getting poisoned. Understand? It is equivalent to getting poisoned. Don't do just because you want to escape from enemy. Don't avoid doing just because you want to escape from your enemy. Or don't do just because your enemy does not want this. Or don't stop doing something just because your enemy does not want you to do this. Anyway, do not allow the influence of your enemy directly or indirectly into your thinking. Don't do something just to irritate them. Don't do something just because they don't like it. Don't do something just to show you want to do something against them. Positively or negatively, directly or indirectly, your enemies should never be able to influence you. That is liberated thinking. That is liberated thinking. When people send you enemy requests and you don't accept it, you terrorize the people who cherish enmity towards you. I tell you, you terrorize the people who cherish enmity towards you. Never accept enemy request. You see, after you accept the friend request, whether you like somebody's post or you comment, you give abusive comment or right comment or wrong comment or bad comment, he is your friend. Same way, the moment you accept the enemy request, whether you do as he says or whether you do opposite to what he wants, he is your enemy, you are gone. Just don't accept enemy requests. Just don't accept enemy requests. You will terrorize your enemies. I tell you. Sankhya, teach
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ब्रह्ममूर्तिं सर्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं निर्मलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिपुलरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants, each and every one of you who have joined us today for the Paramashivoham series as part of the Nithyananda Brahmotsavam, the 21 days where we celebrate the descent of the Avatar, the descent of Swamiji Paramashiva himself, the 1000-made incarnation of Paramashiva. And he is the one who has manifested out of his utmost compassion, whether he manifested thousands of years ago, or as Bhagwan Sundareshwara, or in his all the different forms as Bhagwan Dakshinamurti, or as Siddhamurti, Kalavedava, whichever form Paramashiva manifested in, he always manifested out his extreme compassion to liberate each and every one of us. And at this point of time, when the world, humanity, is going through a whole lot of ups and downs, whether it is mental and mental health crisis, or whether it is, as Swamiji said, how for all of us the attention span is being decreased, and all the issues that we face in having fulfillment, our relationships, or lack of wealth, health, all of these in the Kali Yuga is that delusion that all of us have fallen into. And 1978 marked the time when the world was in dire need, humanity was in dire need for an avatar to happen. And it was during this time that Paramashiva, out of his extreme compassion, came down, took birth as Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to give humanity a super conscious break. As today, all the participants, all of us were learning about throughout the whole year, all of you are beautifully learning the Rasa Siddham process, the science of alchemy, and who Bhagwan Subramanya is. Understand today, all the participants, all of you are going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagwan Somaskanda Murti. And very beautifully in this session, Swamiji revealed the 3 statements of Ajayatva, which is 1, never question Paramashiva. Never question Pati. Second is success is a habit. Success is a pure habit. Third is always having a beginner's mind. Continuously rejuvenating yourself like one Sishya Bhavamurti. Meaning, never limit yourself every time, every day, every incidents, every instances, rejuvenating your mind continuously, getting back to beginner's mind, how you were when you started the first time, the beginner's mind, right? Having that mind as one Sishya Bhava. And very beautifully, as the Jayanti celebrations are still going on, right? So, all that still understand the cosmos is that intense vibration, in that intense flooding of energy is available for all of us in the cosmos. So, I would like to welcome each and every single participant and all the viewers who is joining us live right now from watching us from various different countries across the world. Nithyananda, Ma, Irene Lemos, Nithyananda, Ma, welcome. Ma, Mallika, Nithyanandam, welcome. Nithyanandam, Ma Orieta, Nithyanandam, Ma Kaili Wong, Nithyanandam, the each and every single of the participants who joined us, welcome for the program. Yes. Can I request all participants to post? How was the Jayanti for all of you? Whether it was the first few days of the Nithyananda Brahmotsavam or the main Jayanti day, the main day when Swamiji took birth, we had so many celebrations, and it's not over yet. We still have few more days to go for these grand celebrations of Nithyananda Jayanti, the Nithyananda Brahmotsavas. And Swamiji has manifested for all of us to give us that the experience of a superconscious breakthrough. And now we will be thinking, right? What is that thing which made Paramashiva himself come down? What is his compassion? How can someone be so compassionate, extremely compassionate? Whatever you do, he still comes down again and again and again, opening different possibilities. Many of us may have this question, right? Let us listen to Swamiji. Let us listen to the revelations from Swamiji himself on how Paramashiva himself has manifested and come down out of his extreme compassion and love for humanity, for each and every one of us. And each of you can listen and just relish your experience. How do you see Swamiji manifesting in your life?
Love you. Love you all. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. Please listen. The core source material is love. Unveils. Love is Paramashiva. The source material of Paramashiva, the source happening of Paramashiva, the core happening of the cosmos, cause, karana, karya, result, action. The source material, mulya of the karana and karya, Paramashiva, Param, that core is the pure love. Understand? This whole universe is nothing but multiple versions of that core love. That's all. Whether it is the planet Earth, sun, moon, you, the best of your life and worst of your life, best of your perception and worst of your perception, best of your experience, worst of your experience, all are different versions of love. At this moment, if I give you enlightenment or a heart attack, both is the different version of love of Paramashiva, I tell you. It is just various versions of love of Paramashiva. When I utter the word love you, understand you are absolutely loved and protected and safe. Especially if you resonate and feel connected with that word love, when I say love you, even if you have a puppy love and resonate and get excited and little your eyes become big and smile, understand you are absolutely protected and connected and blessed, because the moment your eyes pop up and the smile increases, something goes on in your being. That love is reciprocated. Understand? The completion of the circle of love with the Guru, you are done. Your purpose is done. Nothing more to be worried, thought about. Understand? Whether the puppy love or the love you have with some heroic idea, attribute, nothing need to be bothered. Because everything is various versions of Paramashiva's love. Whether it is a lust which creates one more body, or what you think as lowest sexual act, or the highest oneness Advaita Anubhuti, all are various versions of Paramashiva's love. The cause and effect of the cosmos, Karana Karya of the cosmos and its Mulya, the source of the Karana and Karya of the cosmos is love. Whether the Arunagiri Yogeshwara appearing in the human frequency and spending time with me, or now he is manifesting through this body and initiating you all, or moving away from you all physically and spending some time with himself, everything is just various versions of love. Understand? In love, the source of the Karana and Karya, means cause and effect of the cosmos, the Paramashiva, in love, everything melts down. There is nothing called good, bad, higher, lower, right, wrong. It is all just various versions of Paramashiva's love. Whether you melt in extreme joy, bliss, see, highest bliss your body can handle, the highest bliss, electricity, voltage, that frequency your body can handle is overflowing gratitude with Guru, the Guru Bhakti. That's the last experience you will have before becoming one with Guru. That before that oneness happens, literally please understand, the gratitude makes even the molecular structure of your brain transformed. Not just your muscle memory or biomemory, the very molecular structure of your brain flowers like 1,000-petal lotus. That is why the Sahasrara is always shown as 1,000-petal lotus in our Vedic tradition, and the gratitude is shown as the quality flowers the Sahasrara chakra, your brain. Understand? The lowest lust or the highest lust of Muladhara chakra, root center, or the highest gratitude of the Sahasrara chakra, all are various versions of Paramashiva's love. That's all. Nothing is lower, nothing is higher. Just different versions of Paramashiva's love. All you need is just go to the closer and closer, the core of Paramashiva. It is not actually vertical, that lust is lower, and then the next is love, then the Guru Bhakti. It's not actually vertical, it's actually horizontal. All of them are part of Paramashiva's core love, various versions. Not steps, components. Not the step by step, but the component of Paramashiva. Parts of Paramashiva. Components of Paramashiva. Surely the highest gratitude with the Guru, that Guru Bhakti, is best because that leads you to the oneness immediately. The ultimate is experienced immediately. Surely in that way, it has its own advantages. And I also want to tell you, most of you, 99.99% of you, really need detox, and you need to work only on your physiology, body. You all don't have a bigger problem in your psychology or the mind. I have given you so much of teachings, powerful cognitions. You don't need lack of knowledge or education or powerful cognition. You just lack the ability to retain it. So just build a yogic body, heavy body, and detox yourself. If you are my fanatic disciple, you listen to me absolutely. I give you this one word: stop eating. Live by drinking. Juices, herbal juices, even rice, if you want to have, make it into a juice, rice water, and take. I'm telling you, just if you stop giving the responsibility of grinding to your stomach, 90% of the detoxification happens. Stop eating.
Why incarnations come to the planet Earth? Why incarnations happen on the planet Earth? Ramakrishna says beautifully. There was a big, beautiful garden with so many trees, with so many variety of flowers, with so many variety of fruits. 3 friends were walking near the garden. There was a big wall. One friend climbed that wall, saw the garden. Oh God, such a beautiful garden. He just jumped inside the garden and started enjoying. The second guy climbed the wall and saw the garden. He felt so beautiful, but he had a little bit of courtesy. He turned and said, "My dear friend," the friend who is below, he said, "My dear friend, there is a beautiful garden, come, I am going." He jumped and started enjoying the garden. The third guy, he climbed the wall. He saw the beautiful garden and he saw his 2 friends enjoying, and he understood the joy and the bliss which they are enjoying. Then he decided, no, I will go down and tell all my people there is such a beautiful garden, and I will bring them all, make them enjoy this garden. The man who comes down is incarnation. The man who descends from the divine is incarnation. The person who comes back to the planet Earth to tell you about the divinity, to make you realize what he experienced, he is called incarnation. Scientist is a person who creates a formula to understand the things of the outer world. For example, Newton saw something happening in his garden. He saw the apple falling from a tree. Suddenly some understanding came to him. He understood something. Why this is falling? What is happening? Why it should not go up? Why it is coming down? He started thinking. Some understanding happened to him. The glimpse of truth happened to him at that moment. Immediately, he analyzed, created a formula so that everybody can understand what is happening when things fall. Theory of gravity. He created a formula. Scientist is a person who creates formula for the outward things, for the things of the outer world. Same way, mystic, spiritual mystic, enlightened person is a person, master is a person who creates the formula to reproduce the inner world experiences. Scientist creates a formula to reproduce the outward experience, the outer world experience. Master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world. Meditation techniques are the formulas. Incarnation is a person who can directly give the experience without even using the formula. All these great incarnations are coming down to the planet Earth to give the spiritual experience, to make people realize that they are divine, to make people experience they are God, to tell the people the other side is beautiful, there is a very big garden, come let's go and enjoy. Incarnation is a person who has come down, descended to teach divinity to the world.
The Magara, crocodile, fish, all these jivas, they lay the egg, the banks of the river, close it with mud, just by the constant remembrance hatches the egg. Please understand. The Brahmji, V, makes Vam into V by the sound, teachings. The hen makes the egg into chicken by the physical presence, touch, initiation. Keeping in the breathing space and initiation, the physical touch. Magara, crocodile, tortoise, fish, all of them hatch the egg and make the egg into fish or crocodile or tortoise just by remembrance. Master hatches you through all these three, through his teachings, first level, through the initiation, second level, through constant remembrance of you, wherever you are, he hatches you into a new being. He makes you into very his self. First the words, teachings, then the touch, sparsha, initiation, then wherever you are, because constantly you are connected to him, how you remember him, he goes on remembering you. I can see very clearly. Millions of people are living inside this body. Whoever is remembering, they are all living inside this body. Each cell is responding independently to all the people who are remembering this body. That is why the enlightened beings, the incarnations, will be available in the form of Divya Sarira even after they leave the body. When they give initiation to a disciple, they take a vow. Till you become enlightened, I will be available to you even if I leave the body. That is why when the masters leave the body, their Divya Sarira will be available in Aksharadama, means the imperishable space. Aksharadama is the gateway of Kshara and Akshara, perishable and non-perishable. It is the gateway of form and formlessness. It is the gateway of ice and water. Water is formless, ice is form.
So where both of them are touching, that is the space called Aksharadama. We call it Shambhala. All enlightened beings, all incarnations, till all their disciples achieve enlightenment, reside in Aksharadama, in the form of Divya Sarira. Their Divya Sarira is available. I will reveal 3 important words and the truths. First word, natural selection. Second word, artificial selection. Third word, conscious selection. Let me expand on this truth. In the evolution of life, fish becoming tortoise is conscious selection. In the DNA mutation process, listen carefully. In the DNA mutation process, consciousness goes through a natural selection process. Maybe I can use a better word, conscious natural selection. The consciousness of the fish, through the natural selection process, evolves in its DNA levels through various mutation. Understand, no DNA mutation is an accident. It is surely for the sake of better way of existence. By the very tendency of the consciousness is expansion, survival and expansion, living and enriching. The very DNA's programming is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. It is integrated to its existence and authentic to its experience of identity, I, and it takes responsibility for further expansion, enriching. Because of the fundamental quality of the consciousness, consciousness goes through a natural selection process in the DNA mutation. And fish becoming tortoise is an example for this conscious natural selection process. Second, conscious artificial selection. Example for this is human beings breeding various types of dogs, various breeds and varieties of dogs. First, you understand the dogs fear greed and intervene artificially in its natural flow of life, and through the external intervention you start breeding various varieties based on your needs. Dog breeding is conscious artificial selection process. That's an example. Third,
Beyond this too, something called conscious selection process. You, human being, consciously choosing consciousness as the foundation of your very existence and liberating yourself, enlightening yourself. Moksha and Jivan Mukti, becoming the reality of your existence, is conscious selection process. Understand? For this process, an incarnation happens. Incarnation happens to make the human being's DNA understand the conscious selection is possible and it is good. Bringing that great news to the humanity is the responsibility of an incarnation, avatar. Avatars happen for this vision. Listen carefully. For your DNA to choose consciousness and will persistence as a way for evolution, to do the conscious selection, your DNA need to be introduced to its higher possibility. If your DNA decides to do conscious selection and decides to evolve its DNA through the mutation, through will persistence, where it is going to land, what it is going to achieve, your DNA need to be told about the end result. That is why an incarnation happens to inspire your DNA to go through the conscious selection process. Understand? Today's subject for the webinar, happening of the avatar. Let me explain the multiple reasons for why avatars happen. First, whenever there is a serious danger for the Srishti, whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself, whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether DNA need to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process or conscious breakthrough need to happen. For example, in the natural selection of DNA process, fish evolves as tortoise, tortoise evolves as pig, pig evolves as man, animal, Narasimha. Then you need superconscious intervention to push the natural selection process of DNA to have a quantum jump. See, from man, animal, jump to an animal, listen carefully. From man, animal, jumping to an animal without consciousness is easy. It may have the form of a man, but it will not be completely carrying the consciousness of a man. So, from man, animal, if the jump has to happen to man, human being, Not just DNA need to evolve through its natural selection process. Conscious intervention is required. That is why when Vishnu comes as a man animal, Narasimha, and pushes the natural selection process of DNA to the next level, Paramashiva comes as Sarabeshwara and pushes the conscious intervention and takes the whole thing to the next level, human being. Every time when Vishnu comes as incarnation to give a natural selection breakthrough of a DNA, a quantum jump, Vishnu comes and gives a breakthrough in the natural selection DNA process. Paramashiva comes and gives a breakthrough in superconscious level. Purpose of my incarnation is to get the attention of scientists to study the non-material, superconscious happenings which is not perceived usually by the five senses, and the small definition of the proof of existence needed to be expanded. Understand? What you call as proof of existence is too small. The definition of proof of existence is too small. Scientific community need to expand the definition of the proof of existence, one, and should start studying non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious happenings and phenomena, attracting the attention of the scientific community to that space of non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious phenomena and happening is the purpose of my happening. Paramashiva will do it. He is doing it and he will do it. If science puts little time and energy and attention to study the non-material happenings and phenomena, superconscious happenings and phenomena, I tell you, we will have the growth in next 1 decade, 10 years, which we have not achieved in last few thousand years of existence. If we put little attention in this direction of non-material existence and phenomena, superconscious existence and phenomena, we can easily understand the whole Hindu literatures, Idihasa, all the Hindu traditional source scriptures of Shruti Smriti, recordings of history, recordings of cosmological discoveries, recordings of amazing knowledge source. Understand? I'll repeat, in hundreds of years, history becomes legend. In thousands of years, legend becomes myth. In thousands of years, legend becomes myth. Mahabharata is neither legend nor myth. It is history. It was history. It is history. It will be history. I will make sure the scientific community's attention is drawn to study non-material phenomena and happening. And I will make sure science expands its definition of proof of existence from the mediocre definition which we are having.
Anything can be perceived by the five senses commonly. Understand? This scale of proof of this scale called proof, this scale used as a proof for any existence itself is mediocre. The scale need to be upgraded to the reality, and scientific community should start studying the phenomena and happenings of the reality, superconscious. Then whatever I am revealing, you will understand very scientifically, and science will catch up with whatever is revealed in Hindu source books, Shastra Pramana, Shruti and Smriti. At least let few thousand kids learn this power manifestation science, and not only they manifesting, I will train them to initiate others manifesting. So let few thousand Nithyanandas be reproduced before it is too late. Before it is too late, let us reproduce few thousand Nithyanandas, where this power manifestation science is kept alive. Oh, Hindus, enough. You guys have had a silly conversation and judged me. I am not attacked because of my so-called right-wrong, keeping this science of enlightenment of Hinduism alive. Oh, Hindus, wake up. Anti-Hindus know my potential before Hindus know my potential. The purpose of happening of the avatar this time is to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma and get its spiritual legitimacy, religious legitimacy, social legitimacy, cultural legitimacy, economic legitimacy, literary legitimacy, judicial legitimacy, and political legitimacy of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. I'll do it. Let's all make it happen.
Thank you so much, Swamiji. Swamiji, the next question I have is specifically for all the people who are watching you on YouTube. There are like 1 million people who are watching you on YouTube, and another 1 million people who are following you on Facebook. Now, for somebody who has never met you, never met you physically, not attended any of your programs, not taken your initiation, but they are sitting out there in some part of the world, connecting to you through your videos. They feel immensely connected to you. Do you recognize them as your disciple? How do you know that they are sitting there, or do you, of course you know, but how is the whole process happening?
Understand, this is only one of the rules I am using. This is only one of the quarters I am using. Just like Bangalore Adinam as one of my quarters, and many other Adinams as my quarters, as of now I am using only Bangalore Adinam quarters, does not mean that is only mine. All the other Adinam quarters is also mine. Same way, this body which I am using is only one of my quarters. When you say people who have not met me physically, but listening to my discourses, watching and feeling connected, understand, discipleship is not restricted just to this body. In multiple planes, I exist
exist. In multiple planes I operate. Each one, the way they are connected, the same way they get the response. Just few days before I declared, now people are going to have darshan and vision in their dreams. Like they will have the vision, darshan of me appearing and blessing them and showering gold coins and diamonds, or showering them with wealth. When they wake up and see, really they will see all around on their bed that literally the gold coins and diamond, whatever has been blessed in the dream state, in the real. And you will see in next few days people putting this kind of experiences and blessings in the Facebook. You will see these happenings, the mystery, the mystical happenings are all not restricted only to this body. I should say that this is one of the body I am using. To relate with all of them, there are some more bodies which are being used, and I should say that there is an automatic 911. Whoever calls from wherever, they get the response, and it is not necessary all that information should be known to this body and mind, but whenever needed, this body and mind gets those informations, and whatever is needed gets done through this body. It is such a intense subject. Maybe I'll use few more examples and give you an understanding. In various planes, like in dream state, the body of Nithyananda is different. In the deep sleep state, there is another one body. In the waking state only you are seeing this body, and Turiya there is another one body. In Turiya Atita there is another one body. In all those states the bodies which are being used, they all respond automatically from the calls received in those planes. So this body is only one of the centers I am using. That is why when people call, pray, automatically they get the response. When it is brought to me, I download what has happened during that time and give them extra information, that's all. But I myself, this body and mind does not necessarily need to be involved during the prayer or the answer. Action and response happens without even this body and mind knowing or getting involved. So wherever you are, understand, and you are calling this form, this name, feeling connected, immediately Sadashiva responds. Understand, this form and the name is the gift to the universe by Sadashiva. I am also enjoying it like you are all enjoying it. This name and this song is the gift to the universe from Sadashiva. Just like you all enjoy, I am also enjoying it. That's it. Paramashiva's direct and very important message. Listen intensely, sincerely, carefully, and assimilate. Recognizing my identity as Paramashiva, me as manifestation of Paramashiva, especially the exclusive relationship you have over me, the exclusivity is the right you gain the moment you recognize my identity. Understand? Exclusivity and intensity, exclusivity and intensity in the relationship is the right you gain the moment you recognize, the moment you cognize my identity as Paramashiva. Understand? Listen to this very intensely. Keep to mirror. Sit in such a way in one mirror, your face will reflect. In another mirror, this world, naturally the world only will reflect. Maybe you can sit next to the window, keeping the mirror, showing the sky. Listen. In reality, both mirrors are mirroring two different face of you. How much you feel you are your body, how much that is true, more than that you are cosmos is true. You are part of this cosmos, you are verily, if I have to make more proper statement, you are verily the core and source of this cosmos consciousness. See, just like Paramashiva has 25 faces, you experiencing your body as you is one face of you. You experiencing your mind, emotions as you is one face of you. You experiencing your deep sleep state is one face of you. You knowing this whole cosmos is you is one face of you. Understand? If you recognize my identity as Paramashiva, you will recognize your identity as Paramashiva. If you recognize your identity as Paramashiva, one of the face of you is Paramashiva, you will simply recognize I am Paramashiva. In these two, any one happens, you won the game. Life is all about that. That's all. Life is too simple. It's all about living after recognizing your identity as Paramashiva or my identity as Paramashiva. That's it. I tell you, When I recognized Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru's identity as Paramashiva, I said Shivaya Namaha. When I recognized my identity as Paramashiva, I just said Shivoham. Understand? Living either as Shivaya Namaha or Shivoham. Both are okay, but this is life. Life is too simple. Understand? Recognizing my identity as Paramashiva is literally living enlightenment, conclusion, completion of your fulfillment. You achieve fulfillment, you start living fulfillment, enlightenment, the moment you recognize my identity. Understand? When you recognize my identity, you recognize your Ishwaratva. The Ishwaratva starts oozing out of you when you recognize the Ishwaratva oozing out of me. But the good news is, anyone recognizes my identity is going to just walk around as superconscious mutants. I tell you, the best lifestyle is conscious communities, Kailasas. See, you don't have to give up the comfort of your home and your personal space, privacy of your home, but create conscious communities, e-Kailasas. Like have your own home, but gather once in a while for doing yoga together, puja together in Zoom. You don't even need to gather physically. In Zoom, online, e-Kailasas. Just gather and do yoga, do Vakyart Sadas, do puja together, do power manifestation. That's all. This is the best lifestyle. Just liberate more and more people from conscious slavery. Abolish conscious slavery. Recognize my identity deeper and deeper and deeper as Paramashiva. You will recognize your identity deeper and deeper and deeper as Paramashiva, and you will experience the exclusive relationship we both have. That's all is the essence of enlightenment. You will just manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, Kailasa of Paramashiva.
Nithyananda, that was a beautiful satsang where Swamiji spoke on how, out of his utmost compassion, Paramashivoham Level for each and every one of us. And understand, today all participants and all the viewers is watching us live right now, won't be diving into one of the, I would say, one of the most beautiful avatar leader, right? As best time for all of us to enjoy, cherish that happening of Swamiji, that especially all the Leelas Swamiji did is during the Jayanti Brahmotsav. So today all the participants, all we are going to be all of you going to be listening how Swamiji experienced that Advaita, oneness within himself. Actually, Swamiji listened the concept of Advaita from his masters such as from Mataji Kamal, Raghupati Yogi, Sikhi Swamigal, many great people, all almost like all of Swamiji's gurus have taught Swamiji this science of Advaita. But Swamiji always thought that this was like a okay, it's just a concept. If Swamiji understood, it's like, okay, Swamiji was not paying much attention for it. Swamiji knows for a fact that it's just a concept, and yeah, it was not like an experience. It was just a truth. It was an understanding. It is just understanding, not an experience. So, and whenever any of the masters, whenever any of Swamiji's gurus were explaining this concept of Advaita, right? Swamiji be like, it's in philosophy. It's in truth. Oh, okay. I knew it. Okay, everything is one and the same. And yeah. So, when Arnigiri Yogeshwara, when Arnigiri Yogeshwara was speaking about Advaita, of course, Swamiji is like a bit restless. Swamiji showed like non-interest. And basically, as Swamiji was saying, that it was just an understanding for him. It was just like an understanding, not as an experience within himself. It was just an understanding with Swamiji. Because of that, Swamiji was restless and someone and was avoiding being listened. He was not listening to what Arnigiri Yogeshwara was saying. Arnigiri Yogeshwara noticed this. Of course, immediately Arnigiri Yogeshwara calls Swamiji and saying, Swami, Swamiji turned and Swamiji looked. Understand? The eyes of Bhagwan Arnigiri Yogeshwara is so pacifying and so pacific like the ocean. Understand? It's so his eyes literally like how vast the Pacific Ocean is, right? Like all of us know the Pacific Ocean is the largest ocean in the world, right? How Pacific, understand? Swamiji was saying to describe his eyes, it's so pacifying and at the same time it's as specific as the Pacific Ocean. Because that deep and intense. And Swamiji and Anigila Yogeshwara caught Swamiji's attention to it. And Swamiji immediately, the moment Anigila Yogeshwara called, all restlessness dropped in Swamiji and Swamiji listened to Anigila Yogeshwara. Swamiji and Anigila Yogeshwara was having an eye-to-eye contact. And Anigila Yogeshwara just he just slipped aside without it was not a verbal conversation, understand? It was not like a verbal conversation. They just waved his hand. Through actions they were communicating. So Bhagwan Adigiragishwara just slipped his hand. Swami said, yes, why not? If you can move your hand, just move my hand. Swami also lifted his hand. I could also move my hand. And that's it. And understand, as as Swamiji also showed, right? Yes. I'm also able to move my hand. I can also move my hand. And that's the moment Anirudisha said, Sami, hold me down. Me, Sami, one. Sami became one. And then after that, see, immediately the click happened in Swami saying, yes, if I can move my hand, then I can move the ants behind my hand. If I can move the ant which is behind my hand, then I can also move the hill which is beyond, which is before the ant. And that click happened in Swamiji. And Ahigirokeshwara and Swamiji, both of the Pulakas, as Swamiji experienced what Advaita was. Swamiji experienced what oneness is actually. Till then, Advaita was just in philosophy. Till then, Advaita was just a truth, a knowledge, an understanding. But that day, Swamiji experienced it as a reality. As he lifted the hand, you could see how the hand is connected to the air is connected to the rocks, the hill, everything. And Swamiji experienced a huge space of Advaita, which till then Swamiji understood only as a philosophy or understanding that okay, there is something called oneness. But this day, Arunagi Yogeshwara gives Swamiji the experience, and that is Sami Annadam, the experience where Swamiji just experienced a pure space of oneness. Understand? Just to give us this experience of oneness, Paramashiva comes down. Paramashiva comes down with most compassion. And to give us this experience, Swamiji has come down. How many of you have seen that when you really need it, like when you really need something to manifest, miraculously it just happens. Swamiji showers you with it. And you just know, yes, Swamiji is there. Can I request all the participants, please? Can I request all the participants to post? We would like to complete all the participants for the technical glitch. So all the participants, each of you can post, all the participants, all of you can post. What was that moment that you experienced oneness with Swamiji? You know, yes, he is there, and you just know that you are one with him. You and him, you and Swamiji are not two separate things. You are one and the same. Can I request all the participants to post in one experience? See, actually, every time you do power manifestation, you experience this space of oneness. You experience the beautiful space of oneness with Swamiji. Because for the power manifestation, it is only Swamiji doing it through you. There is nothing else that, like, when you sit saying, okay, let me do power manifestation. I have to do power manifestation. When you sit with that I, when you sit with the identity, it does not manifest. Only when you connect into the space of oneness with Swamiji, and you know, yes, I am one with Swamiji. Swamiji is manifesting through me. He is doing this power. You manifest the powers. And multiple incidents where, like, uh, when you're in the space of oneness, when you just make a declaration, things start manifesting. How many of you have experienced it during the power manifestation? You just, like, without you think any effort, the power will just start manifesting. But when you sit, like, okay, let me manifest powers, let me do it, then that I is there, that identity is there, you see that it doesn't happen immediately, or it is in the yet to manifest stage. But sometimes when you just sit, you say, okay, Swamiji, let me manifest powers, let's manifest powers. And when you don't expect it, it just happens. Actually, that's very true. Swamiji says, as power manifestation happens from the space of pure oneness, as Swamiji says, he has put the past very clearly. Only oneness, only with oneness, so that you can manifest the powers, right? So, when you are in manifesting powers, understand all participants of the Paramashivoham program, Level-3 program, and all the viewers is watching us live right now. See, understand any any power manifestation which you are doing, right? Whether body scanning, third eye reading, remote vision, mind reading, teleportation, it will take. Any power you take, right? It is manifested from the power of, it is manifested from pure oneness. From the pure oneness space only all of us manifest. Okay, I see many of the participants logged in. Nithyananda, Ma Anandishri, welcome. Ma Saroj, David Aya, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Yvonne, Ma Ivy. Ma Yvonne, Nithyananda, Ma Mallika, Ma Saroj. Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants. Yes. So, I would like to actually to expand on this, right? I would like to, because I'm going to be explain to all the participants the power of consciousness over matter. How I started manifesting this power. So what happened was, it was in around the year 2016, which I still remember very clearly. Swamiji was initiated all the participants into this power of consciousness over matter. Where all of your consciousness, any command you give to the matter, it will just simply respond to it, to listen to it, to move. So, we all the participants got the coconuts. All participants were moving. But my coconut was not moving. It was like right next to me. Okay, the bus was right next to me. She's like lifting the coconut. She's like lifting the coconut this side, that side. Sometimes like you're just using the hand, or for some people, some of the balances, just looking itself, they're able to do it. I was like, Swamiji, what is it?
Everyone around me are manifesting. What is this, Swamiji? I also want to manifest this power. And this person, the volunteer, right? She also was she's deeply, she was a devotee of Swamiji. And she also was like, Ma, what's happening? Like, all the kids are manifesting, all the Balasins are manifesting. Why is it that you are not able to manifest? I only told one thing to her that, Ma, it is Swamiji was flowing through. He knows when the coconut wants to move. He knows everything. Let us surrender to him. He knows what's the best time. He knows everything the best. So I'm not going to comprehend about it. I'm not going to do anything about it. I'm just going to enjoy that space. And, uh, so the coconut was there. And I was like intensely staring it with all my three eyes. 10 minutes have passed. Still, the coconut did not move. 20 minutes passed. Nothing. Half an hour passed. Still not yet. Almost like 45 minutes has gone. Still yet to. And literally, then 1 hour passes. Still, not, like the cobra was not moving at all. And all the balisons, right? Literally, all the balisons are like moving left, right, center, and everything. Some of the balisons even were like looking at the coconut in the coconut tree and was commanding it to fall from down, up to down. But I was like, why this coconut is wanting to move? Even though I'm like connected to Swamiji and everything. So why this coconut is wanting to move? Right? So I was like, Swamiji, today I have to get this done. Today I have to manifest this power of consciousness over matter. I can eat. Oh, no problem. But it has to manifest. That's my sankalpa. And so I just sat intensely and I inside myself, I connect with Swamiji and told Swamiji very clearly, Swamiji, it is up to you right now. I'm not the one who's manifesting. You are the one who's manifesting through me. I'm a medium. Just like Krishna's flute, right? Just like Krishna's flute is hollow. Understand? The Gopika, this flute of Krishna, right? So it went to all the bamboos and like the bamboos was then Krishna asked, which of you are going want to become my flute? Right. And this bamboo decide, okay, let me give up my identity. Let me give up my identity and let me hold the Krishna's hand. He has mature understanding that I'm going to be with Krishna forever. Understand? If I sacrifice myself, my identity, if I decide to drop my ego, become open, I'll be remembered forever with Krishna. This bamboo decided to be a hollow. So naturally, what did Krishna did? He took it and made it as a flute. It is through that only the beautiful music was being played, and all the gopikas was able to enjoy the beautiful music Krishna was blowing through his flute, playing through his flute. Jealous, right? This being Krishna 24/7. How is it? Like literally, it is only through Krishna's grace that this flute is even giving. Like even the sweet, melodious music also is only because of Krishna. And how this flute is. So Gopikas was jealous about it. Ask the flute, oh flute, what is this? How come you don't get the opportunity to be with Krishna 24/7? To be with him every time? How is it possible? The flute said, I just decided to be a hollow, that's all. I decided to become a hollow bamboo and allowed him to float through me. That's the only thing that is how I am where I am right. And understand? So, actually, throughout the courtyard, like if you see around the courtyard, the bamboo trees was there. Okay, and each of the bamboo trees actually are rishis. Each bamboo is a rishi actually. So, as I was looking at the bamboo, right, this story, I just remember this story. And I was like, okay, Swamiji, I'm ready to become your bamboo right now. It is up to you whether you want to take me, make it as a flute, or do what you do. I'm ready to be a hollow bamboo. I'm ready to drop my identity, surrender myself completely at your feet, and I'm not going to bother about the manifestation at all. It is only you. And it is only because of you only the power manifestation even happens. I just sat close and I just dropped what was there in my inner space. With all my three eyes, I just stared at the coconut very intensely. And the person, right, the devotee was holding the hand, the coconut was starting to tremble, just starting to vibrate slowly, very fast, it's starting to vibrate. Like it was vibrating in the hand, and immediate, like after few seconds of like vibrating to its peak, it just jumped from her hand to her lung. She was like, the coconut jumped. She was like, the coconut jumped. And she was like, Mom, what did you do, Mom? For 1.5 hours we were sitting, and what just happened? I said, Ma, it is just Swamiji. When you allow him to transcend, it's only through that oneness space only. When you decide to drop your ego, simply power manifestation starts flowing through. And see, actually, I would also like to share a similar incident. Actually, this was also during the courtyard time, and for the same power of consciousness of matter. So, how Mahavira was sharing that her head was not moving. For me, when after Swamiji went and after Swamiji initiated us all, I went and I sat and I was thinking, how is matter going to move? How can I do this? But I was like, okay, let me try, let me sit and do. Swamiji has initiated us. So I sat and within literally not even 2 minutes, the coconut. And I was like, how did that happen? Because many times when I felt okay, this is not gonna happen, or let me sit and do. It used to take time. But this time, like literally within 2 minutes, the coconut moved. So understand that is the power. You, me, anyone. And how Arunagiri Yogeshwara gave that experience to Swamiji. Swamiji is giving that very same experience to all of us. The space of oneness. And it is through that you can also experience the Paramashiva Bhakti, the pure space. Change that, transform that into Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Jnana, where Swamiji himself knows you in and out, whatever is there internally, externally, every single thing Swamiji will guide you. When you experience that space of Paramashiva Jnana, and that you experience in the Paramashiva Sena program. And as Swamiji manifested for all of us to attend to each and every one of us out of that very compassion. He has even opened up the next seasons, the next 2 batches. And it's starting in less than 20 days from now. I can say January 13th. The next season of Paramashiva Sena begins. And you can become a part of that Paramashiva Sena program. You can become a Paramashiva Sena member, a Rajpa member of KAILASA, experiencing, being Swamiji's very own expression. And if you have not signed up yet, then I would say that you take a step immediately. Put your intention. Ma Saroj, are you making it to the next program, ma? The next Paramashiva Sena program? Ma Irene, David Aya, Ma Orietta, come on. Ma Mahasada Priya, Ma Sadashiva, Ma Kaili Wong. How many of you are attending the next Paramashiva Sena program? As Swamiji shared very beautifully, right? Paramashiva Bhakti is about what? You learn Paramashiva. Paramashiva Jnana is Paramashiva will know you. Like 50-50. Paramashiva will know you. Now, when Paramashiva Vijnana is Paramashiva knowing you, like personally, understand? Like if you, as Swami, like literally in the Paramashiva Sena program, like you can literally experience the different dimension of Swamiji all together. Like as Swamiji said, in the Paramashiva Sena program, he will know you personally, end to end, to your very name. He will know you personally. And if you want to experience that dimension of Swamiji, Paramashiva Sena, respect. And you can become a cause for a higher cause by attending the Paramashiva Sena program. You can become the cause for a higher cause. And I'm sure many of us would have had some or the other desires, right? Okay, I see you may see someone suffering, your friend, relatives, or the society at large. And you feel, okay, maybe I should contribute in some way or the other. But you need some starting point. Parameshwar Sena program is one place where you can start because you cause for a higher cause. You become the cause of for a higher cause. And it is not just anything normal because manifesting Swamiji through you, experiencing Swamiji knowing you, and being Swamiji's very own extension and going on enriching is not something simple or not something that everyone gets. If you are blessed the Paramesh Singha program and if you have the intention and you make it, then you will actually experience a breakthrough. Because the way Swamiji guides each and every participant, the time Swamiji gives for each and every person, you will have a shift. You will experience a breakthrough. So understand all the participants. So as in the Paramashiva Sena program, Swamiji is going to be training you personally, each and every person. Like one success Swamiji would say. Even though all of you are like, you come to me as a mass, right? Why? But I attend to you one by one. Each and every one of you, right? He attends to all of us one by one by one. He treats each and every one of us as an individual. That's what Swamiji says in the Paramashiva Sena Pita. You are going to become me. You are going to experience, you are going to become Swamiji. You're going to be radiating that confidence as you are going to be radiating Swamiji as you're going to be becoming the ambassador of Swamiji. So right now, all the participants, let us now fill ourselves into the space of karma, of bhakti, oneness. Let all of us experience the beautiful oneness with Swamiji as we now get ready to prepare ourselves for the Sankirtan.
Nithyananda. We sincerely apologize to all the participants for the technical glitch. And so, as we were sharing earlier, the best step that you can take is becoming a part of the Paramashivoham, because you will get to experience Swamiji. You'll be able to experience Swamiji knowing you, the Paramashiva Vijnana. You'll be able to experience being Swamiji's very own extension. And in the Paramashivoham program, you can build the spiritual competence. And the competence needed, whether it is in AI or whether it is in all the different projects, in every level, to build your competence, Swamiji guides you. Swamiji, knowing you both internally, externally, everything, he guides you, he trains you at every step, hand holding you. And if you have not put your intention yet, or if you have not signed up yet to become a part of the Paramashivoham, then you should sign up now, because that's the best thing you can do, to experience Swamiji in a whole different dimension. And the obstacles that are there, like I can't fly to LA, or I can't fly to India, or I can't fly to the different locations, I don't have any funds, or I don't have a passport, I don't have a visa, or I need to spend time with my family, there are different commitments I have. For a few minutes, just think something in the past, if you have had, like, sometime when you had a very strong intention and made a declaration, some way or the other you have manifested it. You have manifested something in your life. Understand that is because Paramashiva goes on showering you, showering you, showering you. He never stops showering you. And if you take a declaration, if you put your intention and take a declaration, a strong, authentic declaration, Swamiji will have to run to you. He will rush to you. By the time you even come to the declaration, that authenticity with which you're making the declaration, Swamiji will rush to you to make that a reality for you. And you to come be a part of the Paramashivoham program, become a Rajasabha member of KAILASA. And when you help 1100 people have a breakthrough manifesting Paramashivoham for themselves, you will be the next person who manifests it yourself. By the time you enrich others, you will get enriched yourself, you will cause your own reality. And when you become a part of the Paramashivoham, you become a cause for a higher cause. Anything, any dreams, desires that you have thought till now, okay, I want to do this for humanity, I want to solve this problem for these people. The Hinduism has a solution for every single thing. And through everything that Swamiji is reviving, you can enrich each and every being on planet Earth. You can enrich, go out and enrich people on the science of enlightenment that Swamiji is gifting to all of us. Being Swamiji's very own ambassador, being Swamiji's very own extension, manifesting Swamiji through you. Very beautifully, Swamiji explained the Jayanti Satsang, which all of us just had, right? Swamiji revealed how the feelings you carry in you. Understand what Swamiji saw. Swamiji very beautifully said, stop being fake. Be authentic. Be who you truly are, your true nature. Meaning, see, just because when you were small, you pick your identity for something and you got something good. I mean, you want something, you got something in return. You got positive feedback. And because of this, you start building your life. That because of fakeness, I can build my life. I can build my life on fakeness. But end of the day, Swamiji said, when you build on fakeness alone, fakeness, a layer of fakeness, on top of fakeness, continuously, right? Just fakeness. Okay, you are going
destroying yourself, as Swami told. You are going to be just literally, you can literally play like a two layers on you, like who you truly are, the fakeness you can. And there will be distance between what you are actually are, the true nature is. And you only really yourself that fakeness as the true reality. So that's just fundamentally Swamiji gave a very beautiful solution for this. Replace your I, meaning whatever you refer to as that I identity in you, that I, me, mine, that first person of you. If you replace it with your name or with Paramashiva or with Swamiji, you will see you constantly remind yourself, constantly you'll be reminding yourself of the highest identity. Constantly. Understand? That's why very beautiful in the satsang also Swamiji told, right? From hereafter, I'm going to be, because only when you start using your name, right, you continuously remind yourself of your truest potential, but your highest identity, your higher dimension, your higher inner image. So, this is actually a very beautiful thing. So, understand, just be authentic to whoever you are, your true nature. Just be authentic, as Swami said. All the fakeness which you carry will be removed. And with that understanding, that is, I can, let me drop my fakeness. Let me be authentic. When you just declare anything that you want to manifest, whether it is health, whether it is wealth, or even enlightenment, you can manifest it. When you take a strong declaration, okay, let me make it to Paramashiva Sena, let me manifest Swamiji through me, becoming his extension, and let me make it to the Paramashiva Sena program. Swamiji will come rushing to you to make it happen for you. Any obstacle that you may be having, Swamiji will just remove it. He can even move the planets. He moved Kumbh Mela from one continent to another. Kumbh Mela used to happen only in India. But now Swamiji is making it happen all around the world. For one declaration of yours, can't he make that obstacle? Can't he move that obstacle? He can. And he will. All you need to do is make a strong declaration. Yes, let me make it to the Paramashiva Sena. Let me be a cause for a higher cause. Let me manifest Swamiji through me, be his own extension. Make an authentic declaration. Swamiji will come rushing to you. He will move even the planets for making it happen for you. How many of you have signed up for the Paramashiva Sena program and are flying to LA or to India for the next batch starting on January 13th? It's actually one of the beautiful opportunities Swamiji is giving for each and every one of us, where you can radiate Swamiji. And not just that, you'll become a Ratsubha member of KAILASA. Not just that, you'll become a Ratsubha member of the KAILASA from which you are from. Like as Swamiji said, that if you're coming from Malaysia, if you're coming from Singapore, if you're from Australia, right? When you're writing a Paramashiva Sena program, it's like a qualification given to you that you are nominated as a Ratsamba member of KAILASA. And when you, as you becoming the Ratsabha member of KAILASA, you will also become the Ratsabha member of your locality, of your KAILASA from which you are coming from. And so this is actually a very beautiful opportunity Swamiji gave for each and every one of us. Literally, you are going to be experiencing that the Paramashiva Vijnana, right? Where Swamiji will be knowing you personally. Where each and every single thing about your life, right? Literally, Swamiji will know your manifest and your unmanifest both. Swamiji will be knowing you in detail. And if you want to experience that dimension of Swamiji, then come join for the Paramashiva Sena program. Literally, you are going to be having a close relationship with Swamiji. And one step that you can take right is by immersing yourself
in the space of gratitude for everything that Swamiji has showered you with. Swamiji, Paramashiva, goes on showering. He never stops showering. He goes on showering. Let us take a few minutes and offer our gratitude to Swamiji and for all of the people who have manifested in our life to help us achieve what we are today. And to Swamiji ultimately for giving us all the life that we are in. Can I request all the participants to please settle down? We will be entering into the gratitude meditation as we get prepared for the darshan as well. Can I request all the participants to please settle down? And all the participants who are not on camera, I request you to please turn on your cameras and settle down. We are now going to enter the beautiful gratitude meditation where let us be grateful for whatever Swamiji has given in our life and Swamiji happening in our life. Understand? Today, all of us are experiencing the best things of Hinduism. The best of the best of Hinduism is because of Swamiji. And he is manifesting in our life out of his love and compassion for us. It is only with Swamiji's presence you could even experience him in your life. And this meditation is actually a very powerful meditation because it puts you into that deep space of gratitude, something that we tend to miss out in our day-to-day life. But this meditation will help you remember and just offer your gratitude to all of those people who have manifested, who have come into your life, and ultimately Swamiji, who has manifested for you. So can I request all the participants to please settle down, close your eyes, sit straight. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Now, concentration through your Sahasrara Chakra, the crown center. Just bring your focus to your Sahasrara Chakra. Forget all your body, your head, your hands, your legs, your entire body. And bring your focus only to the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown center. Just bring a smile on your face. Your toes are being. Offer your gratitude to your mother, the one who brought you into this world. Offer your gratitude to her. For your gratitude to your mother, who held you in her womb for 9 months and brought you into this world, gave birth to you, gave life to you. Now, offer your gratitude to your father, the one who attended to all your needs throughout. With your whole being, offer your gratitude to him, to your father. Offer your gratitude to all the doctors, the nurses who brought you into this world when you were a all of them who welcomed you into this world, who received you into this world. Offer your gratitude to all of them, all the doctors and the nurses who are there to receive you. Offer your gratitude to all the beings, to all the individuals who spent their time in building the hospital or the home in which you were born in. Offer your gratitude to all of them. Each and every being who worked, who gave their time in building the infrastructure, the home or the hospital where you were born. To each and every one of them, offer your gratitude. Now, offer your gratitude to all the teachers who provided you, who gave you the primary education, mentoring you, teaching you. Offer your gratitude to all of them. Offer your gratitude to all of the teachers who gave you the primary education,